Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. We're back, and we got something special planned for you today. I would say that regardless of what we were doing. I don't want to lie to you. All right, we're playing Victor Vran today. This game came out in 2015. It is almost as old as you. I was trying to figure out what ARPG I could play today that isn't going to start the console wars. Which means not Diablo, not Last Epoch, and not Path of Exile. Victor Vran is like a safe haven. You know, everyone from each of those different groups, those different clans of people, they all agree to put away their weapons and stop the duel challenges on Victor Vran Island. But how you doing, everybody? Welcome back. It's the weekend. You made it. Congratulations, one and all. I'm also listening to some Hades, which, if given a screenshot, looks vaguely like an ARPG. One could argue that there is some RPG mechanics and there is action, though very few would argue that it is an ARPG. Spent all day yesterday looking through his Steam list and got to V before finding anything to play. No, I actually just bought this game on Steam, and the worst possible timeline has come to pass, which is this: of all the games that are currently on sale. Oh, stale? Was that a Freudian slip? Commenting on the age of my selection today? Anyway, it's not on sale. It's the Steam Spring Sale, and Victor Vran is not on sale. So I had to buy it at full price in 2024. I'm not sure if the price has gone down from, I don't know if it's always been $20. To be fair, you could argue the price has gone down thanks to inflation. If it has stayed $20 the entire time. Anyways, there's a non-zero chance that I get the game confused today. Okay? It's possible. You know that I've been getting old, and I keep calling Darkest Dungeon 2 and Dragon's Dogma 2 the same thing. Okay, there is another instance, another possibility here. And to be honest, I don't even think it's my fault. I don't think I'm responsible for confusing the game that we're playing, Victor Vran, with Grim Dawn. Okay? So if I happen to call one the other, or both, can you blame me? Look at the art. It's the same thing. It's just dude got shoulder pads. Like, on the left is my World of Warcraft character at level 10, and on the right is after getting some raid gear. It's the same dude. It is the same dude. But yeah, when did Grim Dawn come out? February 25th, 2016. So I'm gonna say that Victor Vran was the trailblazer there. They had Grim Dawn beat by almost a year. This is the OG. This is the first one. Also, chat, I have an announcement to make today. Change is scary. I might sound a little bit different than I did the last couple of streams. And I also, some things in your camera perspective might also look different because I now have a big sock for the microphone. The mic condom has been applied, and I'm going to see if it makes any positive impacts or changes. So this is kind of a weird poofy foam. Oh man, I got one issue already, which is Victor Vran changes monitors frequently. Every single time you alt tab, it changes monitors, which is, I'm not gonna say infuriating because I'm not ready for that level of hyperbole yet, but it is confusing. Always practice safe SFX. That was a good one. The first thing I noticed was you wearing a red shirt on stream. I've worn this shirt a few times now. It is a relatively new shirt, but this is not the first time. I climbed a mountain and all I got was this actually pretty cool shirt. I like this shirt. It's got a good design on it. It's got a good color scheme. It's kind of comfy. It's decent material. It's been washed a few times. I can't tell if it's starting to come off or not. Speaking of shirts, I should be getting the samples for the stream shirt imminently. I'm just waiting on the samples to come in. If the samples are good and survive a couple of machine washes, then they will be able to start moving to you. Go to your hands in the near future. They take a while. It took a while for a lot of things. I've kind of already touched on this a lot. Long story short, I had to go through multiple services before figuring out I think the 5th service that I investigated is the one that I'm currently waiting on samples to come back through. So that it's taken longer than expected to do this. But then again, when wouldn't something take longer than expected on my stream? I feel like that's in character. Does Midas get a shirt? Like, is Midas going to be on a shirt, or does he get his own t-shirt that he gets to wear? He's currently in his bed. Look at him. He's sleeping. He's cozy right now. Is that a needler? That is a needler, yes. During the subathon, we landed on a space where chat got to choose a Christmas gift that I had to buy myself. And it was a surprise. So Alice ordered it, and then I opened it on stream. And we got to shoot it. It actually has a surprising amount of velocity, to be honest. I feel like if you did a full barrage from that needler, it might sting a little bit. Because it doesn't have like the Nerf sticky darts that stick to surfaces. They just like ping off. It might blow up. Yeah, it's gonna stick to you and then boom. I have had like an itch to play Halo again. I think I'm like ready to play a first-person shooter. Here's the thing, everything goes in cycles, chat. Around this time last year, you know what we were doing? Diablo 1, 2, and 3, okay? So do you think it's a coincidence that we're gonna try Victor Vran today? But likewise, I have fond memories of Halo Infinite being kind of new. And trying that. And also, a couple years back, the Battlefield 20 whatever beta was fun. And then even before that, the World War II game, Enlisted, were some fun streams. It's a retired genre. FPS is such a boomer genre. It's crazy how that has become the case. Call of Duty is the only one. I understand that Call of Duty is for Zoomers now, but Call of Duty is the only flagship that is holding it down against the third-person tidal wave of PUBG and Fortnite and that kind of thing. Battlefront Classic, how are you going to play that in single player? They retired that genre like 5 years ago. They probably did, yeah. Because like the games, they're just because they're releasing some games in the genre doesn't mean that the genre is popular. What was the last good multiplayer FPS game that came out? BattleBit was kind of boring, I'm gonna be honest. It was okay. It was a little overrated. Tarkov has not technically come out. That's true. It still has to do an official release. It was fun for a bit. Yeah, that's how I would describe BattleBit. That's why it's got the word bit in the title. Ya bit. BattleBit was fun until I randomly never played it again. That happens to every game. I don't know if you knew that. It's kind of like the last time you'll ever talk with one of your friends. You never know when you will have the last conversation you'll ever have with one of your friends, you know? What was the last thing you said? Bro. And then you'll just randomly stop talking. I can definitely think of half a dozen people that's happened to me with. And it's been years. You're just like, okay, bro, I'll catch you next time. And then, gone. That's too real, dude. Definitely some folks who I haven't responded to a text. See, that's on you, okay? I am on the... I think traditionally I have been on the other side of that text. So it takes two to tango, all right? Some of you are the reason. It's time, chat. You know what time it is? It's time to text your parents, if possible. Did Victor Vrand get something new? Yeah, it got me. It got me. Anyway, what's up, beginning stream subs? Thank you, Turtle. Says, where's the love for Grim Dawn? You mean that copycat? Thanks for 11 months. Kyoko Get Down, thanks for 33. Petting Midas already. Tasty Tango says, E. Thanks for the resub, Tasty Tango. Crather says, I'm here for the intended audiences. Is this stream intended for intended audiences? Do you have to be a certain maturity level to watch this? Maybe. Happy Friday to you as well. Nessaman says, E for 35 months. Thanks for almost 3 years, Nessaman. Flying Llama Bean says, let's go. Dude, let's go. G Franco, thanks for 65 big months. And Crazy Ninja for over 3 years. Much appreciated, dudes. Someone in chat said I'm here for character creator. I got some news for you. There he is. Character created. It is that easy. My character is Victor. Nope, start over. He's got, he's left-handed, which is the first thing that I noticed. And then, Chad, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that carrying flasks made of glass on your bandolier is just asking for your arm to get cut. I feel like some innovation should be made in potion crafting, and we should move to sort of thermos-like qualities. You know what I mean? Like Stanley thermoses should just be mounted on the bandolier of all potion drinking heroes from now on. That would be a lot more secure and stable. Also, you could put so much more liquid into a single one. I understand you want to have, like, when I see this and I see 4 mana potions, I have to assume that you're a meal prepper, okay? You made all of that at the same time, but you put it in different containers so you didn't consume it all at once. So for the record, I have never played Victor Vran. This is actually going to be a first-time playthrough. And I say playthrough with the most possible interpretations. That could mean until I stop playing. That could mean until the credits roll. Luckily, Victor Vran is not an extremely long game, as most ARPGs are. I believe it is, if you're fast, if you're a lore skipper, it's 10 hours. And if you're a lore enjoyer, it's a 20-hour-ish game, 21-hour game. So we'll see how it goes. I'm just in the mood to play some kind of ARPG. And I figured let's check out, can we call Victor Vran a classic? Is this a classic? Yo, we tell in chat. What's up, Bucky? How's it going? But I wanted to play something I haven't played before. And I'm in the mood for a character creator where I get to decide the character's abilities, passives, and powers. That kind of character creator. I've never heard of this game in my life. I have never heard of it. It has to be well known to be a classic. That's just false. Classics do not have to be well known. Sorry to like all film and novel and books from all of history. If you haven't heard of those books or movies, they've ceased to be classics. You could have said this came out today and I would have believed you. All right, well, I think there were a couple people that were like, is there a new thing? Is there a new ARPG? I'm going to put 2015 in parentheses in the title to make that a little more clear. He thinks people read the title. The 2024 remaster. Okay, my question is, chat, with the microphone sock, do you have any perceptible change in the microphone quality for good or bad from the last stream? Or would you have to listen to them side by side to know? If you can't tell, that's good too. I'll take it. There's still some things I need to work out with this mic setup that have been annoying me, which I was hoping for less troubleshooting than I still need. There's still some stuff that I need to do. It sounds different from last time. It should be slightly warmer because not because it's wearing a nice fuzzy cap, but it should be a little bit warmer just by extension of the foam. The AIs you train on this mic are going to be great. That's possibly true, yeah. Hello, it's Alex in chat. How's everyone doing this Friday? What's up, Sewer Rat? We are doing the real RPG. I have played Titan Quest. Titan Quest is cool. I remember the TB video on this game. That's going way back. Yeah, I got 2 new microphones, Robot Mystic. I'm just going to switch them out every day and see if you can tell. How is sound warmer? You really want to know? Basically, it's like you ever hear or get to be in like a sound booth where it's surrounded in foam and it's almost like a eerie still silence because everything is getting captured. Warm means less on the high end, yeah. Yeah, I'm locked. I'm locked in one of those. But yeah, the like I'm still having some sound issues that I'm not really sure how to solve. And it might just be a case of streamer buys microphone that's actually too good at picking up things and doesn't have an actual studio surrounded by like a wall of foam. Because if you were doing like a voiceover in a studio, this thing would be you'd be like sitting here, like about this far away from it, and it would be a wall of like a ring of foam all around it, like a cell, in order to capture all the echo. Because there's a little bit of echo if I get far away, but if I get closer, then you can hear every little thing. I am inside your mind. Whereas if I'm back here, you can hear the room. You can still hear me, but you can hear the room. Whereas if I'm here, I am in your mind. I mean, that would happen with my old microphone too if I got like further away. I think it's just more pronounced in this one because it's like higher quality, so it's detecting more. It has nothing to do with compression. Put first playthrough in the title. Yeah, I should probably put some kind of indicator in the tags at least. That's a tag thing. First playthrough. No spoilers, please. Okay. I feel like I need a YouTube video to understand all this. What? That microphones transmit audio? Hi, how's it going? Thoughts on the new Stellaris DLC? I don't really know anything about it, to be honest. My thoughts on any new Paradox DLC is currently trepidation. If I was making a live journal blog entry, I would put like a worried tag with the emoji that goes with it before the start of my blog. You know? Let me see. It's called The Machine Age. About this content. Here are its features. New endgame crisis, new player crisis, individualistic machines. Your machine empires are no longer limited to Gestalt consciousness. What is your story? Don't you have to have a DLC to get Gestalt consciousness? So is this a DLC dependent DLC or am I crazy? Were you simple servitors who suddenly acquired consciousness? Will you want to indulge in the pleasures of the material world without the consequence that an organic body would have to suffer? Further customize your empire with 3 new machine ascension paths. New cybernetic and synthetic portraits. Okay, I don't care. New situations and advanced authority swap. As you delve closer to the mind of the machine, you will have to face new challenges for your society. Every decision matters. Stop writing that sentence. I never want to read that sentence in any PR blast again. The only certainty is your empire will not be the same after its ascension. 3 new origins. On top of that, 6 new civics, 2 new superstructures, new pop traits, and 7 brand new music tracks. All right, I'm interested in the music tracks. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. This DLC sounds meh. And I'm not trying to be negative paradox guy. And I'm gonna tell you why, okay? Because I judge every DLC against a few things. Number one, I judge it against Federations, which is the same price. I'm judging it against even more recent ones, like Galactic Paragons. I didn't think was... Galactic Paragons is kind of okay. It's okay. I didn't even play Astral Planes. This is my favorite negative paradox guy. This sounds like a redo of Synthetic Dawn DLC. Kinda? Yeah, I'd agree. But like, compared to the Galactic Senate as a mechanic, right? What do we even get? Here's the thing, I like New Origins, but I'm only gonna be able to pick one of them. I'm not gonna play 3 different campaigns. And there's 6 new civics. Okay, I'm only gonna be able to pick maybe 1 or 2 of those if they're any good. And then 2 new superstructures could be cool. The Arc Furnace and the Dyson Swarm. But I feel like I'm just buying this for 2 new superstructures. 2 new ship sets. It doesn't mention that on the DLC page. I feel like they would write that down. I'm buying for the ship sets. I mean, I'm gonna buy it, probably. I just don't see what it does other than add some origins and some civics. This music sounds like the music in Hades. That's because it is the music in Hades. But yeah, I don't care about new in-game crisis. I don't care about new player crisis. Everything else is related to the game start. There's the only things that are not game start changes are 2 superstructures. Everything else is what ship set do you want? What portrait do you want? What origin for your machine do you want? What civic for your machine do you want? And then that's it. I think they've just run out. Yeah, it feels like they've tapped out of new mechanics that they can add. Game start is almost Stellaris players see. To me, this looks like a $10 DLC they'll be selling for $20. I could be wrong. Maybe it'll be like it'll probably be like $15. Wait, okay, let me put it a different way. I'm gonna be playing the exact same game of Stellaris with a few different aesthetic changes, I guess. This is how it seems to me. I'm contemplating just actually never buying Astral Planes. I've never done that before. Because Astral Planes, and I mean this as an insult, is the most Crusader Kings 3 expansion that they could release for Stellaris. Speaking of Hades, I bought it and gotta say, it's kind of eh. You're kind of eh. Get out of my chat. Don't come in here with this slander. I agree with that guy. Gone. Why did I just get an Achievo? Wait, Steam just pinged me about the spring sale. Bro, I know, I already bought stuff. Okay, anyways. Enough, chat, enough. Enough is enough. Here's my question about the Stellaris Machine Age expansion. Does it change anything about how you play the game? If not, I'm not that interested, but I'll probably get it just for extra flavor. And that's kind of all I can say about it. It feels like a flavor pack. Do you have the DLC for this game? No! The DLC for this game sucks, according to Steam. One of them is a Motorhead DLC, which I'm not going to play Motorhead songs on my stream, so obviously I'm not going to get that. And it has negative reviews. And then Fractured Worlds has mostly negative reviews with only 47 reviews, and all it is 4 dungeons that change every day. Everyone loves the base game of this and hates the DLC, so we're just going to play regular only because I don't even think it adds new areas or new story content. I'm pretty sure you have to go out of your way to even see the other dungeons. Where are the Stellaris DLCs that add stuff like the Galactic Federation? Yeah, that's what that was like the best DLC. Okay, enough about ish. Who got me started on this? Who got me started on Paradox games? All right, why would you try and sandbag the stream? Speaking of spring sales, I want to get Hearts of Iron 4. Any DLC suggestions? My suggestion is take the free ones they give you. There's 3 free ones, and then just get the subscription pack for $5. And you get all the DLCs. Talks, if you became Lord of Paradox, what DLC would you make for Crusader Kings 3? I would delete half the events in the game and rewrite them. From scratch. He's got my vote. I would change the choices that you have in the events almost completely and try to make interesting like you don't make any decisions in Crusader Kings 3 events. You just pick whatever one has the best outcome for you. So I would do that. That's all I would do. And then you have a significantly better game. And I'd also change the combat. I would do a combat rework. Here we go, chat. It's time. All the way back from 2015.
Zagoravia, the fallen city.
No subtitles.
The land of no return.
Is that Geralt?
Where darkness won, and we demon hunters lost. 1 year ago, a plea for help summoned hunters to Zagoravia. Many answered the call. No one returned.
Yo, that's actually so weird, because this came out the same year as Witcher 3.
I thought Adrian dead, until a raven delivered his message. He too summoned me to Zagoravia. He saw what I seek. Adrian is a friend, one of the precious few I have, and the only man who knows of my past, of the pact I made, and the demon powers I wield. haunts this cursed city, I will face to find my friend.
Okay, chat, it's crazy to me that in 2015 they were doing this sort of like moving JPEG cutscene, and we're still doing it in 2024, and I promise you the ones we're doing now look the exact same as that one. I feel like the JPEG cutscene was good for its time to save money. At this point, I would rather just like skip them entirely in like modern releases. Just don't even spend resources on making them anymore. For old games like this, totally fine, because I think it was like when I remember when I first saw it, I was like, wow, that's a really cool idea. The game that comes to mind, I remember seeing it first, was Guild Wars. Guild Wars 2 did that, and I remember being impressed by it in Guild Wars 2. I was like, wow, this is so pretty. And now I look at Guild Wars 2 cutscenes and I'm like, God, this sucks. I mean, it's good for its time. Okay, should I play this with mouse? Because they get two control schemes. You get two control schemes here. Mouse move or like action move. So action move is like WASD. Which feels odd because I feel like I'm playing an ARPG and I feel like I should just mouse move. I don't know. I'll try mouse move for a bit. And see how that goes. Point and press to move to that point. Yep.
The city is eerily quiet.
I'm gonna look and see if there are. Oh, there are subtitles. Voice chat? Does this game have like online multiplayer?
Soul in sight. Monsters have claimed the streets. Dim lights shine through the dusty windows.
The Pumpkin Pie Festival. I'm sad that I missed that.
Horrors hide behind them.
Dude, overkill! I got a crit! Hell yeah, man. Can you move the camera around? Oh, no, we got dodge buttons. Hold up. Before Diablo 4? Can you move the camera? Oh, you can. It's right click, which is weird.
Something hidden. Something far more sinister than the monsters. Something faint. Like a whisper in the back of my mind.
This is very surreal having Geralt narrate this, and I had no idea that he was the main VA. I bet his, like, fee went way up after 2015. You know what I mean? Like, I bet the price to have Geralt narrate this entire game was pretty cheap back then, and then after the success of Witcher 3, his fee had to have skyrocketed. What is he doing now? Maybe he's just like, voice acting takes too much time. I don't want to do that anymore. Hello, Santa Clans. Thank you for 64 months, by the way. Appreciate the sub, dude. Welcome back. Also, Samir says, thanks, Feng Shui, for the gift sub. Thanks for activating the gift sub, Samir. And thanks, Feng Shui, for subbing on their behalf. Load Bob is here. What up, Load Bob? Thanks for joining us. Fluffy Panda says, WTF? Yo, WTF is this game? It's Victor Vran, and there's jumping? Okay. My expectations are already being subverted. I thought that I knew what I was getting into, but there's jumping and dodge rolling. W is slash. Knock back a single enemy automatically recharges when you crit. Can you do it? You can't do it without a target. Dash, single target attack with daze. Whenever you score a crit hit, all nearby enemies will also get daze. That means they're stunned and unable to attack. The third attack in your basic inflicts vulnerable. Next attack on this target will crit. Okay, so there's already a combo. There's 1, 2, 3, so the crit on the third one, and then you can do slash or dash to get a guaranteed crit. Okay. I'm already seeing some combos with our base set of skills. But thanks again for the recent subs. War of the Worlds gifting to Angela's Folly for 10 months. Thanks for the gift sub, and if I missed, I can't remember if I got Crazy Ninja and G Franco, but thanks both of you. I think I got you. I got this confused with the Van Helsing game. Yeah, very different game. Did you play Grim Dawn? No. I have been asked that 3 times now, and I will be asked that probably more times, but I have not played that yet. Jump, then space again to do a wall jump and climb. There's wall jumping in this game? Hold on. Use the wall jump to climb onto the balcony. You've got... Okay. Yeah, my expectations have already been totally melted. What is this game? Shut up.
Hello? Who goes there? Hello? Can you hear me?
A voice in my head? What else?
If you can hear me, jump now.
I jumped.
Good boy. Now roll over. Just kidding.
Raphael? Hang on, Raphael from Baldur's Gate? Press M or click on the Maps and Challenges button in the menu to view a map of the area. I don't know. Chat says that's who it is.
A treasure chest. Up there on the balcony. Come on, go get it. You can use the exercise.
I don't know. That doesn't sound exactly like him. Is it different? It sounds a bit like him. But is it him?
I love these boxes. You never know what you're going to get. So exciting.
The hammer is a slow but powerful melee weapon. It deals high damage and can easily overkill. Okay, weapons have their own ability set. A set of area attacks that deal collateral damage. The third attack deals higher damage and knocks enemies back. Crush deals high damage and applies cripple condition in an area. Hold the button to increase the damage dealt. Gains armor pin. Cripple movement speed is decreased by 66%. Okay, and then Smash is jump to an enemy and deal damage around the target. Applies a lifesteal buff. All weapons gain 20% lifesteal. Strategy tip. The game's backseating me already. Use the Smash attack to gain the lifesteal buff and then steal life when you deal damage. Then power up the Crush to deal high damage and steal more life. It's that easy. Okay, my question, though, is how... There we go. I have a purple hunter's outfit already. Gain 100% of the damage taken as overdrive. Here's my question. Is loot, other than the hammer and some of the weapons that you have to find, is loot randomized? Or am I going to find the same thing in every chest that everyone else who's ever played finds? It is him, according to IMDb. Wow, we got a star-studded voice cast for this game. Next level Destiny cards. We're just gonna pretend it's all random for me, okay? Reach the entrance to Castle Zagor. It feels like you can go in here. Or is it just coincidence that you can see inside this building? Can you see inside any of the other buildings? Maybe they rendered this one so it could have cool shadows and lighting effects out here, so they just needed some things in there. Lots of work for them both in 2015. Yeah, that's crazy. Why does it keep telling me to press M for map? If you die, you'll be returned to this point. Chat, is this a hardcore playthrough of Victor Vran?
You know there are more of these lovely chests lying around. Can you find them?
How high can you jump? I don't know if there's going to be any Jeffs available for this one. You'd be surprised. I gotta say, one thing I already like is it puts little dots everywhere that you've already explored. Like, that's a fantastic way to do sort of a fog of war. And just, if you want to explore all the little nooks and crannies. I should probably try the hammer though, right? Sword of value. Gold cost increased 3 times. So you can just vendor this for a bunch of money. The art style in this game reminds me of Warcraft 3. I think. Okay, I need to start learning how to dodge roll. Yeah. So I can do that, slow him down. Awesome. Okay. Gargantuan spider. We got lore pages for everything too. Yo, it's very Warcraft 3 Diablo. Yeah, it has that same vibe. And the game actually pauses when you look at the lore page. Also points. The Gargantuan spider. There's demon spiders. They're a menace to be reckoned with. Incredibly powerful. All right, mouse up to dodge forward, and then down to dodge back, or D to dodge to pointer. Okay, that's a little camera. I don't know if I like camera relative dodging. I think I'll just do D to dodge the direction that I want to dodge. I feel like I already rebound that key. It's a little strange, yeah. Okay. Anyway, chat, I've been playing a little bit of Last Epoch in my free time. I haven't played recently. I've been in a bit of an ARPG hunt. The mood to not enough overdrive. Okay, I need to figure out how this works. The third attack deals high damage and knocks back enemies. Deals high damage. Is this where does overdrive? The gates of the keep are shut. I found an alternate route through a broken sewer grate. By the looks of it, something else passed through before me. The place reeks of death, and I am beginning to doubt there are any survivors here. Feel bad for Wolson? Vulcan? Oh yeah, Vulcan. I remember that. I didn't play it, but I think I know what you're talking about. Did that game ever release? Vulcan was so bad, I definitely do not feel bad for them.
I know this place. You're getting closer. Come on, open that door. Oh, watch out, Hunter. Those dummies look tough. They outnumber you. You should consider retreating.
I like that that's the same VA as Raphael, and they have him doing the same personality many years later. Attack the dummies with your special attacks.
Look at those dummies with their red eyes and long noses. They're laughing at your feeble attacks.
Looks like you took some damage. Press 1 for heal potion. Okay. The yellow bar is overdrive.
Are you still fighting the dummies?
Oh my god.
Come on, put your back into it. Hit harder.
Is that you, chat? Okay,
Maybe
yellow.
I should stop wasting my time on you, Hunter, and make friends with the dummies instead.
Okay, so I should do the lifesteal smash first, and then crush after that. This guy's still in the dummy fighting room. Now I'm just curious how many, like, voice lines he has if you stay in the dummy room. I tried walking on controller and the radial menus turned me off. Just let me use the original UI with a controller like Diablo 2. Vulcan shot their shot and fell short. Is there not a single Vulcan defender in chat? Also, it's Biscuits. Thanks for the skeleton, please sub, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Wait, I haven't done the tutorial? Do they want me to have a full bar? Okay. Press 3 to activate a demon power. You can hold 3 to aim the demon power.
Oh, a demon power. Where did you learn to do that?
I don't know.
Anyway, come. Meet me in the next room.
How many powers are there? It's okay. Let's change some controls real quick. Key bindings. Because special attack 1 and 2 are W and E, which is confusing. And then we've got power 1, power 2 is 3 and 4, but item 1 and 2 is 1 and 2. All right, hold on. Potion is now going to go to Q. What's item 2? Mana potion? Does E do anything in this game? Special attack 2. All right, we're going to change that. Let's do E is going to be consumable 2. All right, regular attack is going to be 1. Special attack is going to be 2. Force attack is shift. Power 1 is going to be 3. Power 2 is going to be 4. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. That kind of stuff. Sounds better. But hang on. What? It still says W here. Well, can you unbind a key? I can't replace the... I could maybe put W on something else. Put W on... Switch weapon. That way it takes it off the first power.
This is the sound redemption.
Okay, fair enough. There we go. 1 and 2. Better. Much better.
I'm trapped in that box. Come on, break it.
He's speaking to me from inside the box. Destroy the box.
Wait, that's not me. Oh well, I must be in another dungeon.
Thanks, bro. Equip a shotgun. The vicious shotgun. Crit damage increased by 70%. I have no idea if these are random or not. So my demon ability is Meteor, which is common. Hell yeah. Call for a number of meteors to strike an area ahead of you. Each deals damage to all enemies in 3-meter radius. 4 meteors in a 3-meter radius. Test your new shotgun on the dummies. They're just like, here's all the weapons. Figure out what you want at the beginning. Single target. Vulnerable condition. Next attack will score a crit. Aim shot is single target recharges when an enemy is killed with the shotgun. And then point blank shot. Multiple targets, a short range attack. Knock back all enemies in front of you and applies a speed debuff. Okay. Nice. Was 2015 really like this? Yeah. What do you mean, was it really like this? This game is pretty cool, dude. This was like I would almost say ahead of its time. I would say it's of its time. I don't know, dude. I've been playing a lot of Last Epoch recently, and so far it feels pretty much the
sense
same.
Something shiny nearby. Let me give you a hint. It's bigger than a spider, but it is also full of treasure. And it is sitting on top looking down at you.
Okay, we got, like, the shotgun does not have good AoE. Like, the hammer would clean these dudes up. That second ability is just god tier. By the way, chat, how's the game volume, would you say, as compared to me? Is the pew pew too loud for the shotgun? Should we turn it down a little bit? Is that the devil dude from BG3? Yeah, we've got Geralt and Raphael are both the main voice actors so far. Voice volume could go up, dude. That's not my problem. That's the game problem, dude. You just said something that's true of literally every video game. It's already at 100. That's why subtitles exist. I was talking about like the loudness of the gun sounds. And whether or not it was like the boom boom's too loud. There's also this thing that you have to remember, which is that...
Yes, you found it. Good boy. What did you get? Something shiny.
Anytime you ask chat about audio, and then you go back and listen to it later, they will always give you misinformation because their sound systems are not sound systems. They're like, bro, I'm on my phone. What are you talking about? I can't see anything. I can't hear anything. Talk, are you liking Last Epoch? It's okay. I'll have more to say about it. We'll have a whole side thing to go on later on. Don't phone shame me, Tal. I can, and some of you are like...
There's something about that voice. Something I can't quite place. I've
True.
fought and slain many monsters in my line of work. The ones that talk are always the worst.
We're gonna need like a command for this game. For sure. I got one $5 earbud in and I'm vacuuming, but the mic sounds great. Mobile viewers are viewers too. That's true. You're not wrong. I'm listening with noise canceling headphone on my laptop, Soundcore Q30 in noise cancel mode. So, okay, but didn't you like 5 minutes ago say you had to listen to both of the VODs side by side to find any difference in how the audio sounded? Like literally minutes ago, you just admitted you couldn't tell the difference between the microphones. So why should I trust anything that you say? Anyway, some of you have like Frankerface Z audio separating the track that also changes things as well. What's up, Sturm? How's it going, dude? Oh, damn. What? Who dis? Select this outfit if you favor playing a caster hero. The Cavalier outfit grants overdrive automatically over time. but your weapon attacks will not generate overdrive. It'll allow you to use demon powers reliably and start encounters at full overdrive. That is quite a hat, yeah. Vigilante outfit. Select this if you want to create specialized build focused on precision and crits. The Vigilante outfit grants overdrive only when you score critical hits against your enemies. The armor provided by the outfit will reduce the damage of some of the attacks that you suffer. Now, can you change this later? I'm curious if you can, like, change this outfit whenever you want. So you get additional overdrive when you suffer damage. Balanced playstyle. Caster playstyle. Your weapon attacks do not generate overdrive, but it gives it... So it basically turns it into a mana resource. And then this is crits. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna have to play. I think we can just choose whenever we want. Let's start with Cav. Well, I'm choosing a difficulty now. Can you change outfits in Victor Vran? Outfits can be upgraded. All outfits can drop from chests while playing the game, including ones you didn't pick at the beginning. Just check the chest placed throughout the levels. Okay. So it is a somewhat important decision in that we don't know how long it'll take to find. Swole, Dapper, or Desperado? So balanced playstyle, caster focused playstyle, or precision and crit playstyle. I think Vigilante is definitely out. I'm gonna try Cavaliers first, and then maybe change my mind later. Casual, normal, or hard? Oh god. Why do you have to present this option to me now? The standard, strongly recommended for your first game. You can adjust the difficulty later by switching hexes on and off. Select this to test yourself against the most challenging enemies and encounters. This will make all monsters stronger and activate 5 hexes that raise 5 hexes? You will not be able to turn hexes off while playing on hard mode. Playing in hard mode is not recommended for your first character. How hard is Victor Vran hard mode? Let's see. They get a bunch of buffs and armor. The only reason to play hard mode is to not suck at this game. At normal mode, the game will let you make mistakes and it won't matter that much. You'll get hit and you can continue. Hard mode will make you die for those mistakes. So in time, you will learn how to avoid them. Is the game balanced on hard or is it unbeatable? Beatable, yes. Well designed, probably not when trying to do challenges, says the Steam forums. I played it on hard, it was fine. Who said that? 4Message Andy. How can I trust a 4Message Andy? Okay, the part that worries me is the fact that you can't change it later. And it says that you can't turn the hexes off while playing hard mode. Now, does that mean that you can't change hard mode later? Chad, there's a second option, which is just play hard mode, and if it's too hard, we just never play Victor Vran again. Dude, you're a big, strong pro gamer. We trust you. I would trust him. We'll just rage quit. Definitely normal character. All right, let's go.
There are survivors after all this time. Castle Zagora still stands, a refuge from the horrors outside.
Oops, hold on. There we go. Bounty Highlander outfit. So are these the hexes that are locked? Hex of Malice. Monsters hit for 50% more damage and cause cripple on crit. 10% increased XP gains. Oh, I get hit for 50% more for 10% more XP, but I get 5% more items. You cannot deactivate this. Hex of Pain. Victor Vran loses health periodically. What? 10% XP gains, 5% more items. Hex of Tenacity. Monsters gain 120 armor and regen. 10% XP gains and 5% more items. Hex of Time. Monsters move and attack faster. And then Hex of Tyranny. Some monsters are champions. Tyrant champions are not counted toward challenges. Play hard mode, bro. It'll be fine, bro. Slay epic monsters in the following locations: Demon World, Whispering Burrow, the Larder, the Cessways, and Widow's Mine. For the Bounty Highlander outfit. Look what you've done, chat. All for 50% more XP and 25% more loot. Talk to Queen Katarina. Required level 16 for transmutation.
I'm Damien the Alchemist. I can help you with useful supplies, like potions and bombs. And you can help me with your gold. We alchemists are said to transmute gold into air. But it's all for the benefits of science. Take a look through my inventory. There's not much demand from hunters these days.
Chad, this is gonna be a stretch, but if Damien has more to say, it kind of sounds like if you hybridized Germa and Tomato into the same voice. If you like listen to it again. Okay, he doesn't talk again. So I am a caster. Dude, I can't believe you start out with this costume. The amount of confidence it took in 2015 to make this the main character, and you're not even playing a Final Fantasy game. I'm impressed. Well, we should sell the sword of value, in my opinion. The hammer seemed legit. I'm gonna sell the other sword and keep the hammer for now. Just in case. I don't think I love the shotgun. We'll see. I'm gonna try and be a caster guy, though. So these are like HQ, sort of.
Oh, great. Another hunter comes to save the day. Maybe we stand a chance against the countless hordes now. Or maybe you'll just die like all the others.
My name is Victor Vran, and I didn't expect this kind of warm welcome in Zagoravia. I'm looking for a friend. I won't stay a minute longer after I find him.
I'm taking this guy very seriously if he comes up to my mansion, dude.
Listen, Vran. I don't care. Just one rule. Don't promise the impossible to Her Majesty. Every day I endeavor to convince her to give up hope of saving this city. And with you around, she will become even more determined to stay and die in this cursed castle. If this happens, I will hold you personally responsible. You hear me?
Okay, so we're like in the overrun city that's got all the spiders and the demon monsters, and the queen is sticking around to try and save it. I've already got the story in my mind.
Praise heavens. God has answered our prayers in this hour of need and sent you here. I am Casimir, servant of his will and patriarch of Zagoravia. You bring hope to my people, and hope is what we need in these dark hours. My prayers will be with you.
I can't believe it's all voice acted too. In 2015. Ages ago, chat.
Welcome to Zagoravia, Hunter.
Excuse me.
Thank you for answering our summons and bringing your sword to our cause. Soon we will push back the enemy. If you hurry, you will be rewarded.
Your Majesty, I would gladly see you to safety.
It is not safety that we want. We are going to win this war and free my kingdom from the demons.
No further help is coming, Your Majesty. What brought me here is the fate of a fellow hunter by the name of Adrian.
You may believe no help is coming and have given up, but we stand strong. But if it is your friend you seek, you must go south, to the royal gardens.
Thank you, Your Majesty. The Queen is strong-willed. It must be how she got this far, but it changes nothing. The city is overrun.
Open the map. Dude, Mario levels. 205 stars to find. 116 chests. All right, there's secrets as well. The outfit and voice match perfectly. I completely agree, yes. Use 10 demon powers, slay spider eggs, slay all the nests, slay Argus the mage, slay the chess master? Okay, I'm gonna get my ass kicked because you guys convinced me to play on hard mode.
I'm back. Did you miss me? I know you missed me.
All right, I'm supposed to be a caster, right? Oh, they regenerate health, dude. Look how fast they're regening health. Frost Crawler, is he like a champion? I just took random damage from Hex of Pain.
Now that I think about it, we weren't properly introduced. You can call me Voice.
You gotta be kidding me, dude.
I'm currently without a body, so this seems to fit.
I missed. That was a good crit, though. Better use those demon powers. I did. I used one. Blame chat. You chose this. If you go slow, you just take random damage.
Now, what should I call you? John? No, you don't look like a John. Victor? Well, that's just stupid. Gennady? No, that doesn't suit you either. I know, I'll call you Vicky. Yes, that seems to fit perfectly.
Chat. Chat. Forced to speedrun to stay alive. Okay, I need to read the skills. Where are you running? Are you leashing? I'm starting to understand the gun anyway. The basic attack sucks. Okay, I need to build overkill for this moveset to work. Because I can only do damage if I use my #1 ability and then get a kill on these guys, and I think the damage scales Recharges when an enemy is killed with the shotgun. So I go boom, kill, and then I can just spam 1, but if they deflect, then I'm screwed. This seems like mistakes were made at an earlier point. Yeah. I didn't know I was gonna get a hex that just randomly does damage to me over time. Alright, best case scenario is just get as many of these dudes aggroed as possible in the same place and then go bam. Right? And if they deflect, then what do I do? Dude, I'm about to die. He's playing... This is the first area. I'm gonna find that guy and ban them. I'm gonna find that one dude and ban them. Yeah, if there was no enemy regen, then that would probably be okay. My chat will end with 5 messages. What is that laser on the ground? What the hell? He turns into a bubble of poison and then teleports? I gotta kill him before he regens! These are like the rats of a regular ARPG, by the way. I know! These rats are summoning pillars of fire from the heavens, dude! I only have 10 potions, and I'm just taking periodic damage. This is fine. I was built for this, chat. I'm supposed to be a caster, remember? But they keep deflecting. And when they hit me, they slow me. Hold on, what if we just like run through this little garden area? Orbital laser from a level 2 spider. They're just printing more spiders, aren't they? All right, I gotta get the nest. They're just printing more. How does anyone live in this city? Hold on, they're just respawning. What is that? Did I level up? All right, I killed the one spawner. Now I gotta kill the other one. Okay, the spawners are dead. Oh my god. I'm getting bullied, dude. There's like 5 champions over here that are all defiant, whatever that means. And they just heal. I'm getting extremely bullied. I could probably just run, but I don't want to run. I can kill these guys. They're casting the same ability that I am ostensibly casting. I can't kill that one. I'm just gonna stand here and kill him. Because if I run to dodge, then they just heal. The healing is so fast. For those who just joined, chat convinced me to play on hard mode. And we're now discovering what that means. Hold on, I got an idea. Let's try a different strat. I feel like going caster with the range was the mistake. Because there's like a lifesteal build here. But he's like deflecting every single attack. Like, I'm pretty sure part of it is just that the shotgun initially sucks. Maybe not, though. Alright, these spiders are the final boss of the game. I've only got 6 potions left. I've used half my potions trying to kill these guys. I think my character just sucks. Alright, hold on. Pause. Meteor casting spiders. If the basic spiders are this tough, no wonder the city is overrun. Final boss defeated. Congrats, you can now equip Destiny cards, which grant various passive abilities. Each Destiny card requires Destiny points and a free Destiny slot. Your slots and points will increase at certain levels. In addition to your new ability, you will gain a bonus item on each level. Please select your reward to level up. Okay. Plus 2. Chat, how much is 250 health? I can get HP, I can get melee damage, and I can get critical chance. I can't believe he beat the spider boss after only an hour of playing. If you close this, do you get to go back to the screen? I feel like melee damage is not a good one. It's got to be 6% crit chance, right? No card run. The no card run. It's got to be 6% crit chance. You can equip Destiny cards for passive abilities. To equip one, you need a free slot and enough Destiny points. If a card is unique, you can never equip more than one copy of it. You begin the game with 2 slots for Destiny cards and 4 Destiny points. You will gain additional slots and points as you level up. The majority of Destiny card effects stack, either adding their bonuses together or allowing the effect to trigger several times during the cooldown period. Okay. Hard mode, no card, level 1, only spider run. Alright, so it looks like we have like 5 slots. We have a Destiny card slot here, level 10, level 20, level 30. God, I'm so dapper. God, we're so dapper. Okay, I need to find some potions, dude. Like, fast. All right, I have a strat now, which is blow this up at all costs. I can't. I can't. It's healing. Okay. Can you change the difficulty? Listen, the spider. I know who you are. I understand your family is in danger here. And you're rolling with these dudes through the streets of this cursed town, all right? All right, how are we doing the fear thing right now? How's the fear thing working? I think it was like crit. I don't remember, but I also don't have time to look. This actually somehow became a speed run. Chivo. What is that aura? Berserk aura? And a giant spider is coming to murder me. Huge spider. I can't kill. Hold on, hold on. There we go. I don't know who to focus on first. Probably the weenies. And then just keep backing up. I can't. I don't even do enough damage to kill him. Honestly, the spell is really good. Oh god. Don't worry, dude. We got this. I'm already leveling up. And they're chasing me with pillars of fire. All I have to do is cast the spell on the eggs to prevent the eggs from hatching. And make a crit, single target crit build. See, if I can just one tap each of the spiders without them deflecting, then I win. You did pick the I can use spells but normal attacks suck build. Listen here. How am I supposed to know what is gonna be what win? Who's doing that? It's the tiny golden spiders. He moved out of the thing. I can't let him heal. Okay, I need to learn my abilities. Why do I sometimes, like, hit way faster? I sometimes get, like, really increased attack speed. Level 3, congrats, your health pool has increased, allowing you to endure more damage. Plus 300. Also, I love the full screen, like, you have leveled up! Congratulations! I wish every ARPG put this much emphasis on every single level up. You know what I mean? Not just like, oh yeah, you leveled up. You gotta do 5 more of those before you get 1 more passive point. Enjoy. You just level up? Well, I don't know what you do. You get like plus 2 HP? No. 300 health. Streamer, why did you not simply optimize your build for a game you haven't played? Read the wiki. Listen, I am willing and able to accept this challenge, provided one thing. We need to figure out how to procure more potions. That's pretty much like the only issue. In addition to a new ability, you will gain a bonus item on either. Dude, they're giving me bonus items on level up. Please select your reward. The Archer, plus 5% ranged. The Rogue, plus 20% critical damage. Or a gift box with a random piece of equipment. Combined with other gift boxes to get better items. What? Hold on. There's layers of gift loot boxes? So for my random reward, I can take a box that could contain anything, but then I can also save that box to combine with other boxes to make better boxes? Loot box gotcha merge game. This is some insane gamba. Yeah, this is actually some insane gamba. So the choice is gift box, but do I open it? Or I'm not sure that I want to stay with the archer range damage, so I'd probably pick crit damage. It's either crit damage or the gift box. We don't have any loot, but 20%. Here's the thing. The trick with these choices is that they're really good now, but we only have so many card slots. So if we find something better, I don't know what you do with old cards. But yeah, I guess crit damage is a synergy right now. Also, thanks Pampa Joe for the 42 months. Very nice of you. Welcome back. And Sewer Rat for the double gift subs. Papa Joe smiling in chat. Enjoy Mathericus and the Spider. And 9 is fine for 52 months says, don't want to disturb your gaming, but a new big Stellaris DLC just got announced. Yeah, we kind of already insulted it earlier. It might end up being good, but for now, I'm not really sure. It's supposed to be a full-size expansion, but it kind of looks more like a flavor pack to me, which is fine. I like flavor, and I like having more interesting new types of things. But I keep coming back to there hasn't been a single DLC for Stellaris that I think is good or better than Federations. I want more game changers like Federations. I want a combat revamp. I will pay them to change combat. That's pretty much it. I would pay a lot of money to change the combat. Okay, anyways, I guess we'll take the crit damage for now. So both of our slots are full. We got plus 6% crit chance, which brings us to a total of 16. 16% crit chance is pretty good. And I guess plus 20%, we were already at 220% apparently, so now I'm kind of wishing... do you level these up? Oh, it's just a level 1. It's just a level 1. We have a potion slot at level 6, a weapon slot at level 4, a demon power at level 14. I'm liking the progression so far. Feels good, but hard mode is insane. Hard mode is actually insane. Ow.
Look, Vicky, a maze. That looks fun. Let's go there.
Let's not go there. I'm getting my ass kicked. Chat, I'm running out. I only have 4 potions left, dude. Does anyone know how to get more potions in this game? How do you dodge lightning on the ground that seeks you out? Real question. These dudes are gonna kill me. Oh my god, the mark of pain. Hard mode is actually insane. Skill issue. Look how many dudes there are here. What is that fountain in the middle of the maze? Why are you playing this ancient game? Good memories, because I've always wanted to play it. And now I get to. The trick was, chat tricked me into playing hard mode. And I now see that this is the rare case of hard mode is actually very hard. Which is not at all common. Believe it or not. I didn't mean to shoot that. We're in a little deep back here, chat. Oh, it's a dead end. I'm dead. First death incoming. It's a maze. All right, I have 2 potions left. Hard mode in a suit. But yeah, these dudes like reflect all damage. Aim shot cooldown for 2 seconds. You have a hammer. Yeah, but the hammer like also sucks. Watch. It's still like I'm gonna take a lot of damage because I'm standing still. In the large groups. I guess I'm comboing it with my like my cast ability. It's not often I see a game being played I've literally never heard of. Now is the time. I got 2 potions left and a dream.
Now, can you find your way out?
I don't think so, actually. Are these guys hitting me through the wall by chance? Oh, we got some loot! Alright, maybe the hammer is better. Maybe. I'm gonna say that there's a possibility that it's better. Alright, so the trick is... the hatching eggs are gonna get me killed. This is my last potion, by the way. It's the little spawners in the middle that are gonna murder me. Okay, yeah. Okay, for the spiders. That's the way to do it right there. I'm trying to get to this fountain. I'm dead. This is the first death. Isn't there a jump? Oh, there is a jump button. Can you jump over the wall? What's the penalty for dying? You get your potions back when you die? Oh, that's actually not bad then. I can't remember how to get potions besides buying them from the vendor. I need to get some kind of like piercing move where they don't deflect as much. Also, how do you do like a weapon swap? Is there an easier way to do weapon? Hold the button for more damage. Yeah, we've got... Hold on. I can't look at anything because I'm dying if I stop to read. The third attack deals higher damage and knocks back. Hold the button to increase the damage from crush. Gain armor pin. Movement speed is decreased. Oh my god. This is a lifesteal. This part looks like a reboot of Gauntlet, but in a good way. Okay, there. I did the Omega attack, but he's just gonna kind of like heal through it. I get some lifesteal though. Huge lifesteal! Oh my god, that like put me back to full HP. Okay. I'm gonna die. Yeah, this dude attacks a little faster. I can just like dodge roll through him, I guess. All of those missed. These huge spiders are easy when they're by themselves, but when they're on a team, not as easy. I haven't looked at my loot at all. I assume these are all just like basic things. Gain 216 health on overkill with a 5-second cooldown. We have 1300 HP. So this hammer is 37 to 50. This one's 57 to 76, which is significantly better. You can also favorite stuff. Crit damage increased by 70%. That might be good. We do a lot of crits. So crit damage, was that what I had before? Oh, that's what I had before, yeah. I was already using that shotgun, so we'll favorite that one for now. Victor Van needs food badly. And this sword does weak damage, but it has like... I gotta level up. Level 4, second weapon. You can now equip a second weapon of your choice. In combat, you can switch freely. Oh yeah, that would help. In addition to your new ability, you get a bonus item on each level. Select a reward. Hammer of the Wolf is 72 to 96 with a vulnerable chance. Vicious Shotgun or a Spider Slayer's Scythe. 35% bonus damage against spiders. But it's, look at its damage range. 9 to 96. That could be no damage, that could be a ton of damage. I say let's try the Scythe. The Scythe is a multi-purpose melee. Its attacks use soul shards. Reap is a basic set of attacks that damage multiple enemies. Gain a soul shard for each opponent you hit with a max of 10. Time the attacks correctly to inflict vulnerable. What do you mean time correctly? Soul shard. The Scythe's cursed blade rip a piece of the enemy's soul with each hit, empowering the next special attack. Vulnerable is guaranteed crit on the next. Shockwave does no damage, but inflicts daze. This spins all soul shards. Daze duration is increased based on the amount of soul shards spent. Cleave hits 5 or more enemies to reduce its cooldown. So basically, Shockwave is a no damage stun. That's a spinner. Whirlwind is begin to spin, gaining armor and damaging all enemies near you. You can move the whirlwind via the move buttons. This spins all soul shards. Duration is increased based on the number you spent. 5 or more enemies reduces cooldown. Time the rhythm of your reap attacks to inflict the vulnerable condition and max your soul shards. Okay, but like, what does that mean? Also, I don't know what the weapon swap hotkey is. It's, oh, I made it W, okay. Okay. Timing of your attacks. Watch the icon on your bar and attack when the cooldown finishes. What? Oh, that's like in a line. That's pretty potent. I mean, it is supposed to do 35% more damage to spiders, right? So you can't just hold the button down for a basic attack on this? Oh, we are slaying. I mean, yeah, that was a game changer for sure. Where do you see the information on the item? It was like J for journal. Time the attacks to hit the vulnerable condition on the target. Also has a 150% crit chance. Oh, plus 150% crit chance, I'm assuming, right? My crit chance is... No, it's 150% crit damage. It's a 10% base crit chance. Do weapons share cooldowns and or do your buffs get reset when switching weapons? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I can do like vicious shotgun. The base damage is like worse. But I'm okay, where was I? Like I can switch to shotgun, right? Oh, yeah, you can combo these. I'm not really sure how to time it still. But yeah, you can definitely like hot swap back and forth. This is where I was getting murdered. I mean, the scythe just seems like and then you just go in there and spin to win. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's two of them.
Hey, that's cheating. No jumping.
Okay. Okay, fine. I won't then, I guess. I gotta read the description of these again, chat. I gotta read the descript again. They expect you to memorize a lot of abilities. Like, pretty fast, I would say. I swear I potioned. If you go back and watch, I'm pretty confident that I potioned. But he might have killed me through the potion. Hard mode is hard, dude. I also take... I have 5 on hard mode locked hexes that have huge debuffs. You did? He just did so much damage. Okay. Yeah, he just did a lot of damage. That's a big area. There's still 3. This is supposed to be a 1-star difficulty. What is the gem you dropped? I don't know. I'm trying to like figure everything out at the same time, you know? The shotgun is time attacks correctly to inflict a vulnerable condition to the target. Aim shot recharges when an enemy is killed with the shotgun. And then point blank is movement and attack speed. So you can do point blank shot with the shotgun, switch to scythe, and then get this huge attack speed buff for that, which seems really good. All right, this is where I keep dying over here. This is the maze that I tried to cheat over. Hello, what's up, Blaze of 420 Swag, No Scope, Triple X, and Peripherals says, hey, glad to see you playing Diablo 2. Love the texture pack. Thanks. It's not a texture pack. It's just resurrected, you know? Okay, so it's like, I see how. Okay, I understand now. You have to click. You can't just hold the button down. I think you have to like button mash. It's like click, 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 click. But he's deflecting. But since it's yellow text, you can see that it is a critical. But anyway, thank you, Peripheral, for the sub, dude. We're learning. Having to click is a little different because it's a little difficult, I'd say. Just on account of the fact that you have to be like targeting the moving enemy, and they might have gone somewhere else, you know, and they might like move you. It's a little bit more hands-on. All right, I was trying to go to this stupid fountain in the middle to see what this is. Also, you can jump in here. And I got some cards. So some you can jump in and some you cannot jump in. So we got plus 5% melee damage and plus 20% crit. So we should have taken the chest earlier, chat. We got baited. But also thanks Moonlight Weaver for 7 months of sub. I can't get out. I'm slow. Slay all spider nests. How do you pick that up? How do you tell how many soul shards you have? 8, I guess, down here, and then they disappear over time. It's like, they do drop potions too. You have hit level 5! Plus 2 destiny points. You can now equip more powerful destiny cards. The destiny point cost of all equipped cards cannot exceed your total. I would have picked a different acronym, but you know, destiny points. What can you do? That's just what it's called. A bonus item on each level. Please select your reward to level up. So these are green, rare, or a gift box. Release an explosion when hit. 150 damage, 10% chance to ignore armor. It has a chance to electrocute foes. And this one's level 3. I think that the number inside the card is like what level it is. Cause a frost explosion. All targets gain the frost condition. Their move and attack speeds are decreased by 33%. So basically, same damage, but this one has a frost condition. This one can electrocute. Oh, the number is probably how much destiny points it costs. True. Frost just sounds really like potentially powerful. Gain 50 health on hit. Scythe of Vampire. All right, well that's a game changer, right? We had to lose 35% bonus damage against spiders. So damage goes down, but survivability goes up, maybe? And then cards down here, I probably change crit damage for the moon. Yeah, I'm using 5 out of 6 destiny points now. I also apparently found that maybe this is what Chad was asking about. Summon a magic shield that absorbs damage and reflects ranged attacks. The shield slowly decays over time. You do not gain overdrive while this demon power is active. 650 absorb damage, chance to reflect 1%. So it's like a 50% HP. But I lose the meteor. I feel like I want to stick with the meteor for now. Okay. Slay some spider eggs for 500 gold. Slay the dreaded mage and slay the chess master for loot. Oh wait, this isn't difficulty. This is probably how complete it is. The meteor is meteor. Use overdrive. What did that do? Did it give me like a stat bonus? Or was it like a Like a temporary buff. Possibly. Hello, Arathon. What's up, dude? We gaming. Alright, so that's like the ultimate objective, but I kind of want to check the other side of the gardens and see what's going on over there. I assume the like optional bosses are just lurking around the edges. Oh, that's my frost explosion. Oh yeah, that frost explosion's actually like seems really good. Did I take the one that gives me health? I don't think I did I? No. Let's try the health on hit one. The vampirism, because I am about to die otherwise. My question is it like per swing or per hit? Level 6, you can now equip a second consumable item. Potions grant healing or buffs while bombs will hit enemies around you. And here's your bonus item. Do you want 10 bark skin potions with 100 armor and immunity to daze, interrupts, and push for 20 seconds? Or 10 fire bombs, 500 damage to all enemies within 7, or a gift box? I feel like take fire bombs. How do you throw those? E for me. E. As the spider ambassador for all spiders, we're sorry. Please stop killing my friends. You got it. All right, I know it's a little bit early, chat, but I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. BRB. All right. I'm beating Gamer Deathbot by quite a lot, and also Midas is awake. I think he needs to go out real quick. Honestly, it seems like a lot of fun, even though the hard difficulty is very hard. It seems like it's just oppressive for the first 3 levels, and now it's more manageable. And we actually have some gear items and stuff to make it feel a little bit not like I'm having to spend 10 minutes on every single enemy, so it seems like it scales up very fast. I love that switch to normal just tempting you. True, you can switch it back down, so that's good. We're not stuck. If I ever banged my head into the wall too hard, we can always pump it back down. But I'll be right back in just a minute. What's good, chatters? What is good? Boop. Okay, I love this dude. I feel like I'm playing as the Mask from Sailor Moon. You don't get that kind of drip in Diablo. It's true, yeah. Also, yes, I got cracked open to Arizona. Next level plus 300 health. Interesting. I do think it's interesting. It tells you like what I like knowing what I'm looking forward to each level. How do you throw this? Oh yeah, E. I always pick like, oh, I'm gonna do a caster build, and then I end up face tanking. You know, have you does anybody else have that problem in ARPGs? I specifically choose the caster build guy, and then somehow I end up being like a gain health vampire tank. In my mind plans on being an awesome ranged supercaster magic god, but in reality I always end up being like a paladin crusader guy. I think it's because leveling casters always sucks until you get fun stuff. I think that there's some truth to that, where you can't just be a caster. It's like Dark Souls. You want to be a caster in Dark Souls, you gotta wait a very long time. Melee gets to have fun now, casters get to have fun later. So I think that's another reason why we had so much trouble in our start, was because I picked the guy who's probably the worst for melee, and the spiders were just like destroying me. I think it's getting easier though. And I don't mean easy. Oh, the chess master. Here's his chessboard. Okay, that was sick, and I have no idea what that was. What was that? How did that like chain kill them? Okay, chat, I apologize for reading this for like the 4th time. I gotta read it one more time. So, you gain a soul shard for each opponent you hit. You can store up to 10. They go away over time. If you do the timing rhythm correctly, and I go click, 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 then they get vulnerable, which gives a guaranteed crit. Shockwave does no damage, but the more soul shards you have, the longer it stuns for. It's the same with D&D, yeah, true. We want to be cool rangers, but the enemies don't let you create distance. It's hard to multitask. Like you gotta be fast with the ARPG clicks, and there's a dodge mechanic in this game too. Okay, Shockwave stuns. Whirlwind is the spin to win, but you gain armor while doing it. Spins all your soul shards. You can reduce its cooldown by hitting 5 or more enemies. All right, and we also currently have the shotgun. Time the rhythm of your attacks to inflict vulnerable. So same deal. Basic attack that can do vulnerable if you click in rhythm. Aim shot, which just does more damage. And then point blank gives you an attack speed and movement buff. Time the rhythm of your attacks to inflict vulnerable to multiple enemies with point blank. So it's all abilities, not just the basic. So let's demo this. If I switch to shotgun and I go like left click, left click. Oh, it's a slower rhythm. Yeah, it's a bit of a slower rhythm. Because you have to do it when the cooldown is like up. Like click, 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 click. You can hear it go wing, wing, wing. You can like hear the noise. That one. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that changed. I probably could have killed the spiders way faster if I knew about this. They kind of like don't tutorial it. Yeah, they don't really tutorial it at all. That's way stronger. Ice Blast on the crit is proccing itself. Maybe. Is that what's going on? Create a Frost Explosion on crit. Yeah, it is. It's creating a Frost Explosion when I crit. So I have like synergy here between the 6% crit chance and the vulnerable creates crits to do an extra 150 damage that ignores armor and then frost debuffs. Are there training dummies? There are, but might have to go back to base. All right, here's the chess master. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. He hits like a truck. Okay, let's switch to Scythe. I hit the wrong button. Hang on. How do you throw a bomb? Chat, how do you throw a bomb? Not enough. You have to have over. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Okay, that's the bomb. Hold on. Let's go for a get away from the big swirling bat poison. All right, spin to win is good. We single target stun him.
Checkmate.
Easy. Chessmaster destroyed. Loot acquired. Is that my first ever green item? And we got like a whole nother new weapon. They throw a lot of weapons at you all at once as well, which makes it a little bit more complicated, but also lets you choose what you feel good with. The rapier is a fast melee, effective against armor. Its attacks have additional effect on kill. The chessmaster was a spider all along, yeah. Flurry, a chain of fast attacks that pin armor. The final attack gives you enraged buff on kill. Next attack deals double damage. Or 100% more, not double. Charge forward, knock all enemies in your path back. The coup de grace. Coup de grace. The grace coup. Single target high damage that causes bleeding on kill. This attack resets the cooldown of your charge. Bleed deals 2% of the maximum health, but no more than 100 damage every second. Bleeding can't kill the target. Combine the charge attack with coup de grace on an enemy with low health. Slay an enemy with the final flurry to get enraged, and then a high damage attack to overkill tough monsters. Okay, I mean, I gotta at least probably try it out, but we did just get this green hammer. Plus 56%, wow, 106 armor pin. That sounds like a lot considering I have 10 armor. I don't know how much armor pin scales for though. What does it say for Blizzard that I am sorely tempted to reinstall Victor Vran after watching this and still zero desire to reinstall Diablo 4? Give it some time. Wait for the expansion. You know you're going to reinstall. Everyone's waiting to reinstall D4 until the expansion pack comes out. Right? Whenever the new class gets added, that's when you'll come crawling back. So this hammer's mostly, it doesn't have a really high crit chance, but the armor pin. I can't tell if I like the shotgun or not. I think having range is good. But let's try the hammer of the duelist and just give it a shot. We also have this guy. This has 39 armor pin. So you go on guard. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have the charge. And then single target damage that does bleeding. I don't know. I guess you could do Scythe for groups and then Rapier for like that single target damage, huh? The only complaint I have with this game so far is there is no indicator of north-south. Actually, is it possible that the golden arrow at the top is north? Or could it possibly just be... So do I need to worry about timing this or just hold the button down? Seems pretty good single target. And then you can do this. Oh yeah. I might grow to like this. I'll go back to D4 in a few years like I did D3. Hopefully they're saved by then. I think what I just want is a new class and some different stuff to do in the game. That isn't, I don't mind repetitive, but it needs to be repetitive with progression. Like, repetition by itself is not inherently bad. But when I stopped playing Diablo 4, the only thing that I was pretty much doing in that repetition was powering up my whatever you call that tree. That I've already forgotten the name of it. You know the one, the board. Just grinding high tier nightmare dungeons, Paragon board, yeah. Grinding high tier Paragon was like it. Slay Argus the Dreaded Mage. They haven't saved D3. I think D3 is a very fun game. I don't think D3 needs saving, but that's just my opinion. All right, what does this do? Single target. So we swap and go, oh yeah, I got some fire for you too. I gotta figure out how to do what I want to do in this. Damage, no damage, I'm on cooldown. So when Big Spider comes out, we go Rapier and just go bam, and then go bleed, get the bleed in. Oh,
Oh, I sense something young and delicious up ahead. I'll go and introduce myself. Don't be jealous, Vicky. I'll be back.
why you gotta be like that, dude? D3 is so much better than it was on release. Oh yeah, for sure. That's not even close.
And here I thought I was the last living hunter in this damn city.
Victor Vran, just arrived. Don't plan on staying long.
That's what I said when I arrived a year ago. Yet, here I am, still killing demons and trying to make sense of what happened.
Do you know a hunter by the name of Adrian?
I've heard of him, but we never crossed paths. The only hunters I've seen recently lie lifeless. You could check the crypts. I haven't been down there for a while. But I wouldn't get my hopes up. There are demons everywhere.
Thank you. I didn't catch your name.
Because I didn't say it. My name is Irene. See you around, Victor Vran.
Victor Vran has been watching too much James Bond. The name's Vran. Victor Vran. It actually weirdly works with that name. It works pretty well. I can't make fun, dude.
Trying to make sense of what happened. She has another reason to stay here this long, I'm certain.
Anyway, what were we saying? We were talking about, Bam.
Irene paints a bleak picture. Zagoravia is lost.
What happens when I stand in the red aura? Undead pyromancer Zagoravia must be under the influence of an extremely powerful curse, for I find no other explanation for the presence of pyromancers. The ancient scripts claim these undead host the souls of only the most evil-minded mortals who were drawn out of the hellfire of the underworld. Still bearing the mark of their sins, they are wreathed in a halo of flames that torments them incessantly. D4 being stinky. See, here's the thing. I had a lot of fun in D4 while I was playing it, and I'm not going to pretend like that wasn't the case. Did they come back to life? I got tired of it eventually, but I would say that I got my money's worth. Like, I know that that's sort of an unpopular opinion now. How do you stop these dudes? Do you have to overkill them or something? I'm not sure what reses them. Or if that's just part of their, like, part of their shtick. Campaign was very fun. They literally killed the game with one patch. Yeah, I was having a good time. I was vibing. Oof, that's actually really fun. I was vibing until that patch, yeah, for sure. I'm not sure how good the spin to win is if you have no soul shards. Oh yeah, I gotta time my clicks. They're iron-willed, chat. They don't want to die. The plus health on hit is actually incredibly strong too. Reach the sepulture of the damned. Ether Vial instantly fills your overdrive meter. We also got Sanguine Aura. Create a healing aura around you and gain armor for 16 seconds. The aura restores health to you and every ally below 50% health in the aura. You don't gain overdrive while this demon power is active. 16-second duration, 1% health per second, and plus 100 armor. That's not bad. I kind of forgot the whole part last year where we went through Diablo 1, 2, and 3, and 4. It took a while, but we did eventually get through 4 campaign on stream. I think people's problem with D4 was more Blizzard and their patches and less the actual game. Yeah, I think my problem was definitely the patches. I was my expectations were what I was telling all of chat and what I was telling my friends was very much an instance of, listen guys, you don't understand. The game is really good right now. It's really fun. It's okay to get bored of the content that's there because it is repetitive, but don't worry, season 1's gonna change all that. Little did I know that the way that it would change all that was not for the better. I thought it was going to change it and make improvements. All right, let's use a bomb. And then you guys can have a little fireball action. Like, my expectations were, oh, don't worry, Season 1's gonna come around. They've already got plans to address the end game. It's easy, dude. All they're gonna do is just, like, start adding content. You don't understand. That's what the seasons are gonna be for. That's when the replayability is gonna finally hit. Yeah, I definitely drank the Kool-Aid.
Kneel and blow till the seed of the fire flicker and glow.
This spirit doesn't seem hostile, more like confused.
Like, I for sure was under the assumption that there was no way that they were ignorant of the things that Diablo 4 was lacking, and that they were simply working on those things between seasons every few months. And to some extent, they have done that now, like this many months after release, adding some, you know, more mechanics for you to pursue, but not enough. Genuinely think a lot of the devs on D4 don't really play the game. Yeah, that was the impression that I got. Your health pool's increased. 300 HP. And we can get 10 healing potions, 10 leech bombs, inflict 300 damage to all enemies within 7 meters, gain 100 health per enemy hit. Or a gift box. I wish they slowed down on the seasons to do bigger reworks. Yeah, the other problem was with Diablo 4. I mean, the box could be anything, chat. The leech bomb seems powerful, but let's go ahead and take the box this time and just hoard it. Hoard it for now. Because we got the ether vials, we got ambrosia, 100% HP, and refreshes the cooldowns of all attacks. I want to try this aura. We don't get a second ability for a while. And I think meteor damage dealing is really, really powerful, so I kind of just want to hold on to meteor for now. It's basic, but it works. Anyway. It was very obvious to anybody who, like, got past level 70 in Diablo 4, like up to level, if you made it to level 80, it was very obvious that there was not a world in which that end game was gonna be enough, right? Or lack thereof. Lack thereof of end game. Because I remember being a staunch defender, and being like, you guys don't understand, you're just too picky, you're just rushing through, and then I finally got to level like 75 to 80 in D4 and was like, okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. Leveling is faster now, but man, making it to 80 on release would have taken ages. Yeah, I was gonna try and grind up to 100 just to say that I did it, and then they released a patch that actually just killed my entire build. And I was not dedicated enough to D4 to say, that's okay, I will simply grind all new gear and change my abilities. I was just like, I'm done. I'm out. Look, that's how good Meteor is. It is incredibly good. Berserk Aura. But yeah, I remember on launch just the number of times they nerfed Barbarian and then nerfed Mage or Wizard or whatever, whichever one it is. And they just kept nerfing those over and over again. It was driving me insane. I'm dying. Oh, this is like a boss. That would explain why I'm dying.
A fallen hunter. One less sword on our side. One more life claimed by the Void. Rest in peace, brother.
Be cool if you stopped deflecting everything, my dude. Alright, how many times is he gonna come back to life? I don't know what any, under their name, when I highlight them, I have no idea what any of those icons. Other than meteor, faster projectiles, and seeking projectiles. Complete 5 ooh, XP orbs? Is this Vampire Survivors? Look at all that stuff. My Ice Wizard, I just gave up. Ironically, Hoda Barbarian is 100 times better than other classes right now. Is it? Yeah, I had like a really fun Barbarian build that was neither Hoda or Whirlwind. I was actually using the, I don't remember what any names are now, but I had a full build with the weapon swap build, whatever that ability is called, I forgot. And it was like a unique build. No one else online had a build or build guide for that. I created my own build. It was so rewarding and fun. It was actually viable, carrying me through nightmare dungeons that were like much higher level than I was. And every time they nerfed Hoda Barbarian, they also nerfed me. And I just got so tired of getting dragged down because like Hoda was apparently too powerful. They'll never truly nerf Hoda Barb, apparently. But there was definitely like a couple of those patches at the beginning where I remember we watched a few of the patches on stream, the fireside chats. And after we watched, I think 2 of them, it became so abundantly clear in my mind, whether it was justified for me to think this or not, but it became so clear to me, subjectively, that they had no idea what they were doing. And it was the equivalent of getting older and realizing your parents had no plan for your life. You know what I mean? They were just like winging it the entire time. Like, I was so confident before those fireside chats that they knew what they were doing and all I had to do was trust in their decision making. And that everything was gonna be okay if I was just patient. And then I watched 2 fireside chats and I came to this stark realization that not only was that not true, but they did not know patch to patch. There were basically like 2 or 3 patches in a row that had vastly different points of view. My memory of it is they had one patch that hard nerfed XP gain, and then the very next patch buffed it. And it's just like, what are you doing? Like you just nerfed everything, including the XP gains, and said that this is all part of the plan, and that you just have to have faith that this is going to be good for the health of the game. And then one fireside chat later and one patch later, you buff it again. The last time you just told me that I was supposed to know, like, that you had a plan, and then you just undid it. They don't seem to be working toward an actual goal. Yeah, to me it was like, there were a lot of separations of different teams on Diablo 4, and you got one team working on season 1, which was awful. You got one team working on season 2, which was good apparently. One of the teams, I don't know if it was the season 1 dudes working on season 3 or something else. And then you got the expansion team who's doing their own thing, and you've got like, didn't they say 2 expansion teams that were working simultaneously? And there's no like unifying voice or vision. It just felt like everything was independent of everything else, I guess. Your overdrive max increases. Overdrive allows you to activate your demon powers. In addition to your new ability, you'll gain a bonus item. We can, new power. Uncommon powers is our first one. Unleash 3 consecutive shockwaves that push back all enemies, dealing damage and reducing their move speed for 6 seconds. Damage per shockwave is 164 to 214. That's OP, dude. I got the feeling of too many managers who were not on the same page. Yeah, no. Watching their fireside chats, especially with Rod Ferguson in there, it felt like there were too many cooks in the kitchen. I guarantee you, I don't know if it's still happening because I have not listened to one fireside chat since I quit Diablo. I quit cold turkey and did not turn back. It sounded like some of the things were in there because Rod Ferguson insisted they be in there. Some things were in there because Joe 1 insisted that they be in there. And some things were in there because Joe 2 insisted that they be in there. That was my impression, was that there were like 3 different voices all striving to do whatever their individual goal was. Joe 2? Yeah, there's 2 Joes. There's 2 guys. Are both Joes still working on Diablo 4? They were like they're both named Joe. This is probably a very different team, but this talk gives me PTSD of Overwatch talks in the past. With contradictory updates, yeah. I chalk D4's failings up to a lack of cohesive leadership. Yeah, I blame a lot of it on... I blame a good amount of it on Rod Ferguson. Every time he opens his mouth and I listen to him, I get just feelings of dread that I cannot push away. And he, I believe, is like the actual overarching team lead. They cut him out of the campfire chat. Yeah, because he's terrible for PR. Dude doesn't like... That's the kind of dude who... Chat, tell me if if you're a D4 fan and you know who I'm talking about, or you used to be a D4 fan, is or is not Rod Ferguson the dude who's at your family Thanksgiving dinner tables? You're just dreading the next conversation that they start. And you're just like, please don't talk. Please, just don't talk. Absolutely true. And he's the one in charge, man. He's the one that made the boner joke on Fireside? Yeah. And the malignant tunnel thing. Anyway. Boomerang. Hurl a boomerang that deals damage to each enemy. Dude, 580 to 680 damage? The damage here is insane. Diamond. Summon a magic shield that absorbs damage and reflects. So I think we have like a lower version of this. I think we got to do Shockwave, right? 3 shockwaves, pushes enemies back. I could switch to more of a I don't know if I want to be a ranged build, but the move speed reduction is nice. This damage is crazy though, but let's try Boomerang. I mean, Shockwave. Because Meteor was cool, but this just seems like head and shoulders better, and it's not close. Berserk Aura, we picked that up too. Damage dealt by allies increases focus for 15 seconds. You don't gain overdrive, but you get 55% more damage. But enemies plus 50% more damage. Wait. That sucks. You get a crit crit chance increase of 20%, but it makes your enemies do more damage too. Blizzard's been going downhill since Heroes of the Storm died. It all comes back to HOTS. All right, let's go to the Sepulchre of the Damned. I feel like I'm getting better at the game now. I gotta see what...
He's a skilled hunter, but can he survive this place? And why would he keep fighting for a lost cause?
I can't even survive this place right now. I was actually impressed with D4 that the game was as good as it was, considering the chaos that ensued after it released. It's so funny if you go back and look at like news and general reception to the D4 launch. Like the first week or two of launch was actually incredibly positive, and reviews were stellar. It sold extremely well. Critical reception from audiences was so good, and like all they had to do was not, if I can make a football analogy, start showboating at the 1 yard line. you know, like instead of just running it in for a touchdown, just stop, turn around, and then start running the other direction as fast as they could. I still huff the copium, dude. This is not a joke. The other copium game is Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap and Diablo 4 are two peas in a pod. It's insane. I still follow Marvel Snap content creators on Twitter, and I'm not joking, to this day, within the last week, I bet, there have been complaints about how Thanos was just nerfed and he wasn't nerfed enough. And I look at that and I peer at that and I wonder, am I in a coma? Like, did I at some point get hospitalized? And then my dream reality is just a cyclical revolving of the same shit every year in and year out, dude. And how he's still like one of the most popular cards in the game. It's Alex, you need to wake up. You need to wake up. But hearing that Hoda is still OP and they're still like needing to nerf it, and that Thanos is still OP and they're needing to nerf it, it's gonna drive me insane.
The smell hits you right away. Not the stale, dry smell of a tomb. No, this is another all too familiar smell. The smell of rotting flesh.
What is... You took damage from an attack. Slay monsters without taking damage? I don't know if I'm gonna do that, bro. Okay, I don't know how I feel about Shockwave. 3 consecutive shockwaves that push back and deal damage to enemies and cripple them, but it doesn't take all of my overdrive. Maybe that's the key.
Another dead body. Could that be Adrian?
What is the XP orb on the ground? Overkilled 15 skeletons. The ragdoll. The ragdoll was so good. I love that I can make skeletons bleed in video games. Get back here, you big nerd. This is a thing never get to attach to any gaming company. Well, yeah, you don't get attached to gaming companies, but I have certain games that I want to, like, see succeed.
One of ours has fallen here, but it isn't Adrian. I will cleanse this tomb so you can rest in peace, brother.
Double damage? Yeah, like, for Diablo, the reason why Diablo was so appealing to me was because I was like, ooh. If you're, who is this guy? If you're familiar with me and my streams, then you know that, like, one of the things I look for in video games is I like to get in at the beginning. I like to get in on the ground floor. Like, I would probably enjoy the heck out of, like, Final Fantasy XIV or some other MMO. But because it's not new, I don't really want to get into it because it's, like, it's old. And it's not because I hate old things. In an MMO's case, I really just want to have that sense of discovery where everything hasn't been solved already. I like figuring things out with everyone else.
Is like the death of a brother or sister. We mourn and raise a toast to celebrate the deeds and lives of those we lose.
I'm being showered in gold, dude. Also, I don't know what Geralt's talking about right now, but it sounds pretty cool. Okay, my abilities are getting, like, stronger. Have we seen a shop yet? I don't think so. Not that I know of. Okay, anyways. What I was trying to say was, for MMOs, what I'm looking for is get in there on the ground floor, get in with that sense of discovery with everybody else, and that initial sense of adventure. It's like being at the theme park gates when they open them, and that initial euphoria, right, of everyone just having a good time, having fun. It's also the honeymoon period when the game is new, so there's not like a subset of people who are angry that can sort of like affect my opinion per se. I can like kind of form my own opinion. I'm gonna die. Why don't we use like a potion here? I mean, I just did like a throwable. I don't know why that dude was so hard to kill. But yeah, everyone's just having fun. When Diablo 4 was brand new, dude, it was glorious. We were just all, everybody's hanging out, they're helping each other in events. So Diablo 4 was the perfect recipe for me because it was brand new. It was like it was supposed to be a game as a service MMO style thing, right? Where they just keep making new seasons. So there's constantly like a new drip of content that you have to look forward to. I was expecting there to be dozens of new items added to the game. I was beside myself when I saw that season 1 was going to add like 4 new uniques or something crazy, and like 2 of them sucked. That kind of thing was boggling me because I thought that they were just going to start adding a ton of content to the game as a service afterwards, and so I got a huge reality check. But yeah, like Diablo 4 was the last time that I had a chance at getting bonded to a game experience that was planning on continuing into the foreseeable future. Like, I thought they had a 10-year plan for Diablo 4, where it was like, yeah, we got seasons every 3 months. It's going to be new mechanics, reasons to come back, reroll characters. We got 2 expansion teams that are working on new expansion packs right now. I was like, damn, this is crazy. I've been chasing that high since the original Guild Wars. Yeah, that was my chance to kind of get on a train and have the train go and just stay on it forever. I thought Marvel Snap was also that for me, because I was like, I'm definitely going to be playing Marvel Snap in a year's time. And to my credit, I did play it hardcore for like 6 months. But it always gets ruined when devs make stupid patch changes. But there's so many head-scratching decisions that were made. Like, for example, in my heyday with Diablo, hold on.
Oh, thank
Thank the gods you came to save me. I was on patrol with some of the hunters to carry their provisions and trophies. We were attacked, and I made a tactical retreat.
Dude, is this the Diablo 3 best character? What was the name of that dude in your caravan in Diablo 3? Shin. Right? Is this Shin?
You just ran and left the hunters to die?
Well, you see, I'm a coward, and that has kept me alive in this hell. I was sure that someone would come along to rescue me. So the coast is clear? Can I get back home?
Even a coward's life will feed the evil brewing here. I've cleared the way to the castle. You can go.
Oh, thank you. I promise I'll find a way to repay you.
Reach the befouled tomb. Okay, but what if I want to do... I haven't found the secrets. Slay monsters without taking damage, restart the map to try again. I don't think I'm going to make that one. I forget that you can jump in this game. Okay, I don't know if you could... You might not be able to jump up there. This looks like a secret, though. Jumping in my isometric game? Well, it's not really isometric if you can move the camera around, though. Exploration. Oh, God. Yeah, the single target damage on this thing is pretty good. Talix, what do you think of forever games? I crave them, but there aren't any that have been able to hold me forever. I crave a forever game for myself, but I find that they're more like 1 to 5 month games. I forgot what I was saying before starting to talk to the NPC. But there is a second... Dude, I think you can go up there, because there's a second secret somewhere. Oh, yeah, you can. Okay, there we go. Now we're gaming. Huge XP. +2 Destiny points. You can now equip more powerful Destiny cards. The Destiny point cost of all equipped cards cannot exceed your total Destiny points. And you get a perk, or like a loot. Gain 6% max health on kill. 15-second cooldown. It's kind of a long cooldown. 3.5% maximum health on crit with a 5-second cooldown. That just sounds like more health to me. Or we can take a gift box and transmute. Not even a year game. Yeah, like forever games are apparently for other people and not for me for whatever reason. I think the crit one is possibly the best. We get another Destiny card slot at level 10. I really like the Frost Explosion, though. But max health regen is probably better. And then for powers, we've picked up a few meteors. And then we got Scythe of Luck. Find 23% more items. But I lose damage. And this one I gain damage, but I lose 50 health on hit. I think the 50 health on hit is still better. You were talking about stupid patch changes. I don't remember. Something like to the effect of everything is going so well, everyone's having so much fun, and then a patch comes in. Slay monsters with a hammer. I don't really care about doing that one. Reach the befouled tomb. I can't predict devs who are in charge who have a different idea of how they want their game to be than I think it should be. You know, listen to me. I'm just a guy who plays the game. I know how this should be played. I think for ARPGs, it's even more difficult though, right? Because realistically, there's a reason why there's different balance teams. I think that the best idea is you have a team for the barbarian, you have a team for the mage or wizard, you have a team for the druid, you know, because if you think about it, right, I played Diablo 4 at launch, and I didn't even have a max level character at the end of a month, right? So how is one dude gonna know how to balance 5 classes that each have different builds within that class, you know? So having different teams on different people makes a ton of... Forgotten King, who dis? Okay, can we like stun him first? The stun is OP. It was a common practice among ancient sovereigns to seek a way to cheat death with the use of a dark ritual that bound their souls to conjured wraiths. This ritual draws the attention of the wraith toward its mortal host and usually results in a quick death. Then the unified essence of host and wraith would be reborn as a forgotten king, gifted with ancient lore of arcane destruction. But anyway... The problem was, if you remember the Diablo 4 issue, was some of the teams...
Is it to keep people out or to keep something in?
Were not as good as other teams. Like, there's a reason on Diablo 4 launch that all of the people who were playing mage or wizard... is it called mage or wizard? I forget. Were upset. Right, they had the most boring paragon trees. They had the most ineffectual. They had paragon trees that literally did not work, which was unique to them compared to the rest of the classes. There were paragon trees for your mage that could not be procced. It was physically impossible to proc their effects. So they were by far the most busted. Major Wizard is a pretty high rank. Yeah. And I remember being jealous of the Necromancer team because Necromancers seemed like they were having all the fun. They had
I used to be
the coolest moves.
Until I took an arrow to the knee.
Chad, this was 2015. We only had an arrow to the knee for 4 years. Okay, so it was still funny back then. This is a product of its time. Haha, classic.
I'm just...
Wait.
I smell something hidden. Treasure. Come on, Vicky. Go get it.
Dude, I'm trying. This guy's got me frosted. I'm slow mode. A meme that lasts longer than a week makes me yearn for the past. Kinda true, though. All right, this is just a straight upgrade, I think. This has less armor. Wait, it has less armor pin. I say let's just keep the armor pin one for now. What does diamond mean? Like, I assume for this dude?
Nearby, a treasure chest filled with shiny, shiny loot.
I'm looking for it, dude.
Search. I know you want it.
Oh, they've got my own moves to use against me? Yeet. We still say yeet. That lasted longer than a week. Now it's just a word. It's not a meme anymore. It's just means something. Slay monsters within 360 seconds? Why? There's not even that many monsters here. I'm looking for the treasure, bro.
Oh, who's that glowing blue fellow?
The day is done, and the darkness falls from the wings of night as a feather is wafted downward from an eagle in his flight.
What does that mean?
Wait, don't go. Was it something I said?
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Hold on. I don't have time to be looking at chat right now. Also, the camera. The camera angles. I gotta say, I do prefer having an ARPG with a fixed camera angle. There is a reason why that is the standard. What does the fourth blow of the rapier do? All right, you guys coming back to life? Not welcome, I gotta say. I gotta slay a few more monsters, then I'll go back and look for the secret. Challenge time's out in 3 minutes. Oh my god, the camera. Quick chat, while he's not looking. Spin to win is strong in every single game that it's in. My question is, how many dudes are we at right now for this challenge? I guess exactly 80. Plus 20 armor. Eh, it's not that good. It's okay. Resistances didn't work. Yeah. For Diablo 4. My friends got caught up in a forever game, and now I have nobody to play other games with since they're always on it. I can definitely relate to being the friend in the friend group that does not get swept away by the forever game, and then you just watch your other friend or friends on a boat sailing off, never to be seen again. Yep, for sure. I can relate to that. Slay monsters without using potions. Okay, now I can find the secrets. Addiction is real, chat, and it doesn't just have to be a substance to be addicted. You might be addicted. You might be the addicted friend. Who knows? I see Helldivers 2 and go, yeah, that looks cool, I guess. Okay, but Helldivers 2 hasn't been out that long to be called a forever game. Helldivers 2 is still kind of honeymoon period.
What did you get? What did you get?
Like 3 scythes, I guess. Scythe of the Wolf, inflict vulnerable with a 24% chance. Damage, plain, nothing cool. I made friends on Dota Oh, not the Forever game? That's the game I don't have a group to play with. Ah. You're like, hey, dudes, let's play some Helldivers. And they're like, nah, I'm on Final Fantasy. Gotcha. I accidentally hit my potion button sometimes. To be honest. I am that guy. Shockwave is crazy powerful though. Like I'm able to do it twice before running out of overdrive. Okay, I need to read my abilities again real quick. A chain of fast attacks that penetrate armor. The final attack gets an enraged buff on kill. Next attack is 100% more damage. Okay, so you want to go like 1, 2, 3, 4 big attack, and then your next attack be the very large poke for double damage. This is an they have illusory walls in this game. I was wondering what that glow was. Okay. The exploration seems fun. Damage increased by 24%. Sword is probably good. I feel like a real gentleman right now with my build. I feel very Bloodborne with my build. I've seen WoW consume people. Yeah. Yep. Also the same. But yeah, I love the idea of a Forever game. Tarkov would be my Forever game if I liked playing it solo. I really just don't enjoy playing it solo. I've made friends in Dota 2 and then unmade them years later, also on Dota 2. You can now equip more Destiny cards. New bonus item. Lightning Gun of Luck. While equipped, find 20% more items. I mean, that sounds awesome. Or a gift box. I have one gift box that I haven't opened yet. I gotta try, is it just a regular gun? I gotta like see what it is. It's a new gun. The lightning gun is a multi-target ranged weapon. Its attacks channel between electrocuted enemies. Shock is single target. Hold the attack button to continue attacking. Enemies hit by this become electrocuted. The attack chains to other electrocuted enemies. In the last phase, they deal additional damage. Move speed decreased by 25%. Ball lightning fires a tracking ball lightning that bounces between electrocuted targets. This attack can hit you and your allies. Is that good? Fire a slow ball lightning that transforms into a lightning trap in several seconds. It deals damage and inflicts electrocuted to all enemies in its radius every 1.5 seconds and then explodes. Hold the button to decrease the initial speed. The explosion can't hit you. Combine ball lightning with shock to electrocute your enemies again and attract the ball lightning back to them. You can have several active ball lightnings at the same time. Okay, well, I gotta try it out. What am I replacing is the question. I like the rapier for its movement abilities, but I think let's try scythe plus lightning gun. I hope you like that sound effect. Pew! Pew! Okay, that's pretty cool. So there can be multiple ball lightnings. It bounces between electrocuted targets. So you shock them to electrocute them and ball lightning to keep the electrocute up, I guess. Pew pew build. Reach the Royal Crypt. I believe we've already cleared this area. So we can kind of just run straight up. Return to the hub. Oh yeah, we did reach this and it's locked. Can you fast travel or do you need to walk? Back to the hub. Those visual effects make me want to play Titan Quest. I think I have Titan Quest. I played it when I was a wee lad. I haven't played it in a long time. Titan Quest was fun though. I don't know if you have to like, if you're supposed to walk back or if you can like fast travel. I guess I could try clicking on the castle. Aren't they making a sequel? Maybe? Slam every button on the key. Okay. You're gonna make me push the wrong button though. I'm gonna have like a self-destruct the character button that I don't even know about. I still play Dungeon Siege sometimes. Oh yeah. Dungeon Siege was a lot of fun. Dungeon Siege 2, not as much fun. Dungeon Siege 2 was one of my original YouTube videos, and I basically just kind of was like, meh, kind of sucks. In one of my first ever videos. Just like, yeah. Dungeon Siege 2 is not it. Level 16, we can do transmutation.
That fire-headed girl, Irene. She's a good hunter. Brave, but not reckless. She brought back some interesting items from her forays. It's too bad she'll die so young and pretty. Demons will have her, no doubt. Care to browse my inventory?
No! Why are you so negative? Hey, you want to take a look around? That girl over there, she's super dead. Anyway, you want to buy something? Okay, let's sell some things. Regular shotguns. 216 health on overkill. I'm just not going to use this. Maybe just keep the... I feel like 100 armor pin is already a lot on the rapier. Let's just keep the original one. I have to get rid of the more items. All right, we'll just keep those for now. Oh, you can sell old spells and abilities as well. I'm gonna keep these 3. Can sell old cards. Oh, we have a new card slot, yeah. I don't have enough space to put the moon in for the frost explosion. I feel like let's take Bishop out, put in Moon. And I only have 10 armor. Gives a chance to deflect attacks and reduce incoming damage. Let's try the Knight, because 30 armor sounds better than 10. And then I'll just sell my extra Rogue for now. He's got stuff I can buy also. The Assassin. Monster drop 50% more gold and crit chances increased by 10%. 32,000 gold. This is a devastating Rapier of the Vulture. Damage increased by 17%. Gain 180 health on overkill. Interesting. And then some bombs and potions. Honestly, bombs and potions are not that expensive. I could be using these 300 damage and a daze to all enemies. Oh, they're 2,000 per bomb. Oh, okay, never mind. I'll buy 2, I guess, because there's someone over here as well. Crazy gear. Oh, they're like competing traders.
Feel free to leave with me any item you don't immediately need, sir. You will find it in the same or better condition when you come back.
I guess that's why you're called Private Stash. Oh, and you sell cards. 8% crit chance. So you can have multiples of those, right? Level 3 rogue. So you can stack some life regen, some life steals, pretty good. This guy seems happy to store your stuff. Good for him. I know, right? He knows his station, and he's happy to be there. Snorble says, I'm late. Thanks for 32 months, Snorble. How you doing, dude? Thanks for your sub. And also Chargoth says 88 months. A sub that is lasting longer than a week. Better than a short-lived meme. Nice 88-month sub. Big Sorry, thanks for 48. Happy 4 years. Citroen, thanks again for 21 months. I appreciate coming back. And Witch Vomit, thanks for supporting the stream. Hey, guys. Well, hope you're the same. Yeah, this game it's actually a lot of fun. I never played it before. Seems cool. I'm enjoying it. We've got like some Destiny points. I think I'm gonna take the tower and just start spamming overdrive. That can't, it has to be better than the moon. Frost is neat, but like, or maybe 20 armor is not that good if I'm gonna be a caster guy anyways. So that way we can do the frost, we can have overdrive and the crit chance. That seems pretty solid.
Have you changed your mind, Hunter? Will you join our fight?
The city is lost, Your Majesty. You should find a way to safety.
Battles are won by brave and noble men who see beyond their own immediate needs. In time, you will realize that we have no other option but victory. So, what brings you here before me?
I seek permission to enter the royal crypt, Your Majesty.
These are difficult times, and we need every man. If you report what you find there, you have my permission.
Okay, all I needed was to ask permission. It's that easy. I only found 1 out of 3 secrets here. Den of the Broodmother. Did we just not go to the Broodmother? I assume this is gonna respawn. Slay monsters with lava creeper's death blast. What? Slay spider nests. Slay spiders with melee. 500. That's a lot of spiders. I assume these are optional dungeons. And you can just go back to areas. Slay monsters within 120 seconds. Awaken the restless dead in the sarcophagi across the royal crypt. Victor Vran is my forever game. It could be. Who knows? I wish they made more games like this, to be honest. I wish there were more ARPGs that weren't supposed to be these like online interconnected universes. I like the always online MMORPG style ARPG. Like, I did enjoy D4. It was fun coming across other people questing, helping them do an event, fight a boss. I wish they'd done more with it. But I enjoyed coming across people in the open world just doing their own thing and jamming, you know? I have a question. Why is Last Epoch online? I understand it has an offline mode, but you can't play co-op if you play it offline. Why is Last Epoch sort of doing the server thing, but without, yeah, like, okay, I feel like Last Epoch is guilty of so many things that everyone holds Diablo 4's feet to the fire for. But I do think microtransactions is probably the answer. To name some other things Last Epoch is guilty for that Diablo 4 gets accused, I would say dungeon design. My leveling experience, maybe this changes when you start doing in-game dungeons, but are the most narrow linear hallways back to back to back to back. You just hold the mouse button down and just sprint to the end of the hallway, and then you go to the next area. Sprint to the end of the hallway, kill a few people in the hallway, go to the next area. Over and over. There's barely any actual open areas to explore in Last Epoch, which Diablo 4 got heavily criticized for its dungeon design. And I think that their dungeons were better so far, but I haven't got to the endgame stuff, so maybe that changes. The always online to sell microtransactions, it feels like Last Epoch is guilty of. And I think the itemization is... So my experience in itemizing Last Epoch while leveling is I'm just looking for things that increase void damage, and that's the only stat that I have to care about right now. And then get some resistances. So it seems very simplistic so far, but again, maybe that changes in the end game. But it feels like Last Epoch's more guilty of the things that were kind of levied at Diablo 4's criticism. Yeah, by dungeons, I mean the normal maps. Like, for example, in Diablo 2, you would go in a dungeon and it would just be like a sprawling labyrinth to get potentially lost in, but you were actually poking around and exploring to try to find where you're supposed to go. Whereas in Last Epoch, you have a quest objective marker at all times on your minimap, so there is no exploration. You're just walking from point A to point B in a straight line. Because you already know where you're supposed to go, because the game tells you where to go. But yeah, I haven't done any, like, Nightmare Dungeon equivalent yet. But in Diablo 2, you don't have to do Nightmare Dungeons, you're just in a dungeon. Like, it is dungeon in all senses of the word, I guess. But no, I never tried the Van Helsing games. Porpoises. I have not played them yet. All right, before I jump into this, give me like chat. I want you to count in the chat to 45 seconds starting right now. Yo. Okay. Did I make it? Did he say what to do after counting to 45? It doesn't look like you counted to 45 to me.
Victor ran through the dusty corridors of the royal crypt with a singular goal: to find his best friend.
Oh yeah, we got a new thing. Oh man. They don't stay in electrocuted for that long, do they? Undead berserkers. Look at these dapper fellows. They're trying to resist the urge to kill. I don't think that they're resisting that well. Slay monsters in 120 seconds. It's only 2 minutes. So it seems like you're kind of supposed to do like this little lightning, like a pile of lightning. Ow! I forgot it could hit me. It's gonna get me killed. Awaken the restless dead in the sarcophagi. All right, I don't know if this is better than just slashing people right now. Especially skeletons, because they don't die until they get overkilled. And I can overkill a lot better with the scythe. At least that's how it seems to me. And
when Victor stepped into
yes?
the large hall, he was presented with a choice. Go left or go right, Victor pondered, as the monsters in the hall tried to claw at his flesh.
They do be clawed. There we go, easy. I can stun them, then I can switch weapons, electrocute all of them. I think it's working, but I'm not really sure what I'm doing. I feel like I'm just kind of spraying and praying in random directions going pew pew, and it seems like it's somewhat effective at least. But yeah, they have some really good VAs in this game, The Dark. We have Geralt, we have
Having slain the
Raphael.
last enemy, Victor made a choice and took the wrong path.
Okay. But what if I go this way now? Being able to almost crit on command is pretty cool. Combat system is at least unique, I'll give them that. It's not just hold the button down, and being able to like switch to 2 weapons is kind of crazy. Though lightning gun is not single target damage. Scythe isn't either, but it can crit so much that it kind of doesn't matter. Okay, anyways, what were we talking about a second ago? We were talking about...
Running through the corridor, Victor noticed the body of a hunter. Victor kept calm and carried on.
A lot of memes in this game, huh? I didn't know I was playing a meme game. Somebody should put that on a poster. This feels like a completely different game from our first, like, 10 minutes playing, I would say. With the spiders.
Coming up to another intersection, Victor continued forward.
It's like the Stanley Parable. Except we've changed the name of our protagonist. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the lightning gun right now. Also, these guys are kind of obnoxious. I don't know if I should be grateful that they keep respawning enemies. All right, that's the third ravenous soul. They can stun. Okay, all right, gamers. Level 11, you can equip more powerful Destiny cards. The Vampire, 7% lifesteal with weapon attacks. That sounds very powerful. Lower the cooldown of consumables by 25%. Or a gift box. Gotta take Vampire here. Next level, Hexes. Interesting. We're already getting like bonus XP because we're playing on hard difficulty. Oh, I got like a green lightning gun. It has less damage, but attack speed increases by 16% and crits knock enemies back on a 5-second cooldown. And a shotgun where overdrive meter fills 60% faster, and it has 59 armor pin. That one might be the one. It might be time to switch back to shoddy. It's crazy to think this game's almost 10 years old. It is crazy to think that, yes. Has the lightning crit? Yeah, I think it does. We have our base crit chance on the lightning gun is, it's only 7%, but we have a plus 6% crit chance card that buffs it. Also, I love that anytime I have come close to forming a complete thought, the narrator will say something and I'll be like, oh, I need to listen to his sultry voice. And then he finishes speaking and I can't remember what I was in the middle of saying. All right, let's try Zealous Shotgun of the Duelist for the armor pin. And I want the dancing lightning gun to be cool, but the scythe just seems kind of crazy to me. We could try doing an all-ranged build for a minute. Just see how that goes. I need to awaken 3 more crypts for a prize, and I haven't found a single secret yet because I don't think I've been looking hard enough. Haven't really been looking. You can jump and wall jump in this game. I feel like you can go down there. That looks like somewhere you can actually be. What's up, Retrograde? Thanks for 79 freaking months. So how do you overkill? I just did it, but how do you do it?
Apparently lost, Victor realized that he had taken the wrong turn and decided to go back.
I'm dying.
Again on the right track, Victor pushed forward.
All right, yeah, this doesn't seem as good. Because like that one dude, that was just one guy kind of beating me up. I need to be using my spell more. I assume it's just do more damage than they have health. I would think so, yeah. So So there's this thing with the gun where you have to click, 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 click. And if you time it right, you're constantly applying a status of vulnerable, but it seems like a lot of work just to kill one dude when I could switch to the scythe.
Going in the wrong direction, Victor miraculously arrived at the entrance to the lower sections of the crypt. Being a good sport, however, Victor decided to stay a bit longer and have some more fun with his friend, the Voice. Oh, come on, please.
Oh my god. I was doing so well with the scythe, and the second that I switch off of it. Because you kind of have to just, like, stand perfectly still. The Alchemist card? I accidentally just threw a consumable explosive device. The ranged weapons definitely feel a lot weaker. It might just be because I have to spec into them. I hope the Voice doesn't betray you. I like him. He would never, ever. So with the gun, you kind of want to do like, yeah, having the same abilities as the enemies does get a little confusing. I think the benefit of ranged is just that I don't know if there's a limitation to how far away you can be and still shoot them. Like, this is ostensibly a shotgun, but we must be using slugs, dude. Because I can hit him from any distance. The only forever game I've been playing is Super Auto Pets. I played some Super Auto Pets for a while. It's fun. Do you think overdrive meter feels faster even applies to me? Let's find out. All right, this is my overdrive meter in the yellow. So if I do an ability, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's say it takes 10 seconds to go back to half. And then if I removed a shotgun, where are you going, dude? Why are you creeping? Okay, and then it goes, he's alive again. Okay, so if we use our ability 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It actually, okay, so even when it's like equipped, but not your active weapon, I could keep this as like an offhand and get this bar to fill 60% faster, even if I'm not using it.
Moving on, Victor discovered the lifeless corpse of a fellow hunter. Weakling, he thought, dead at the start of the dungeon.
Okay, that's good. They know. They know. All right, do I have to hold the button down longer? Yeah, I have to hold the 2 button down longer for it to go further. Okay, that was a good one. Yeah, that was a good one. It's a pretty, it seems like a charming game. It's pretty funny. Very self-aware. Okay, hold 2 and the electric ball goes further. Which is all I need it to do. I gotta use my special ability, otherwise there's no point in having the secondary gun. And it explodes at the end for a big electric burst. We made a Stanley Parable joke. Chat, I never played the Stanley Parable. Would you believe that? Somehow, I dodged it. I'm not really, I didn't do it for any purpose. Is that a new item? Yellow? Ooh, our first, I'm gonna say rare. 8 to 88, damage increases by 35% when health is below 50%, knocks back enemies with an 18% chance. 14% chance to crit, 25 piercing. Did you watch someone play it though? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna double check my Steam account and see if I ever... I own, somehow, both the Stanley Parable and the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, and I have not played either. I don't know when I bought these or how it got into my account. I don't know, dude. Stanley Parable probably doesn't hold up as well with how much it influenced later games. I would probably be able to see that, yeah. I'd be able to see that. All right, well, we got the brand new rare. 35% damage increase when health is low. We get down there pretty frequently. We need one more, like, spider. Or crypt, whatever. I don't know if the knockback is good or bad. Because we want to be cleaving as many enemies.
Beautifully arranged trail of blood and guts guided Victor forward.
All right, that's all 7. Did he just ignore my stun? Now we know the plan for the next streamathon. It's still the best meta narrative on video games I've ever seen. So, Chad, do you think Stanley Parable's still worth playing in the year of our Lord 2024? Or no? I have 0 hours in either copy of the game. If you ignore chat while playing it, Ultra Deluxe just came out. I think it was 2021, so it's been almost 3 years. The beginner's guide's also good. Emote only for sure.
As the corridor reached its end, Victor noticed the bodies of hunters and soldiers littered around the large hall.
Oh god.
Also, there were monsters.
Dude, these guys are kicking my ass a little bit. Trying to dodge their pillars of fire and other things.
Brave Sir Victor ran away, bravely ran away, away. When danger reared its ugly head, he bravely turned his tail and fled. Bravest of the brave, Sir Victor.
All right, let's go get the heal. With the regen. Okay, these dudes right here, though. We gotta scoop up some soul shards, man. I'm dying here. Potion up. I gotta use my spell. Yeah, there it is. Oh. I'm trying to take out all the weenies first. I don't really know. Oh god, I can't potion right now. I can use There we go. Stun these two. Let's try and take out the ads first. Okay, one down. Get out of the ball of fire. Okay, let's try taking out the other dude. He's gone. Ow, I can't potion. Oh, I only have 3 potions left. For some reason, I cannot stun these dudes. I could maybe use guns. It just locks me in place for too long. Speed is good. So frailty, I'm assuming, is just you take more damage. I'm burning. Oh. All right, one guy's dead. There we go, finally. I had to use basically everything in the toolkit. Fire bombs, health potions, shockwave. I haven't found a single secret in here. There are 3 secrets and I haven't even found one. I'm not a good gamer, apparently. The Well of Worlds. Double damage would have been nice for that. And the checkpoint. So I had a bunch of people earlier ask if I have ever played Grim Dawn, which I have not. Is Grim Dawn another candidate for a future Go Back in Time stream? I guess I should level up. You are playing in hard mode. Your hexes are always active. Yeah, they are, aren't they? You dumb nerd. In addition to your new ability, you will gain a bonus item. All right, let's take... I don't know if I care that much about these. 500 damage is a lot, but like a gift box could be anything, chat. I'll take the gift box for later. These guys suck. Grim Dawn is great. It's really good. Holds up well. It's fantastic for sure. Go Back in Time. A new expansion launches for Grim Dawn this year. Does it really? There's a new expansion coming out for Grim Dawn this year? Hold on. I can spin to win too. I just can't move very fast when you guys freeze me and almost insta-kill me. And I only have 2 potions left, so why are you up here? Just looked at it? Seems so. Grim Dawn's really good. I picked that one up just to have it for the Steam sale. Because that one's actually on sale. Whereas Victor Van, for whatever reason, was not. Plus 49% damage against gargoyles. Are we fighting gargoyles right now? I don't know that we are. All right, if that's one secret area, then this has got to be another one, right?
It's again, called on the right track, Victor pushed forward.
The Fangs of Asterkarn. It adds a new class. I'm almost dead. Oh, I'm down to my last 2 potions. All right, let me, ooh, that's a secret. Money. Everything costs like 50,000. I don't think that's that much cash. So secrets don't have to be like map areas. They can just be things you need to pay attention to. I mean, does that not look like? Could just be a recessed, like, Being able to jump definitely changes things. Speaking of RPGs, did you ever play Bastion? I think I played Bastion briefly. I wasn't as enamored with it as everyone else was. I know that that's heresy. I didn't say it was bad. I just said... Oh my god, it almost one-tapped me, dude. Okay, so stay away from that. The daze is so good. Demon Spider. Bastion was good at the time, but hasn't aged well. I'd agree with that, yeah. I think it was very good at the time, for sure. I love Hex of Pain. It looks like you have arthritis. My dude is just too old, and every so often... Ugh! Oh, my back! Oh, I just tweaked something, guys. Oh, God, I got another muscle spasm in my leg. Okay, we seriously need to, like, find some potions. Checkpoints are good, because in the case that I do die, we just come back there. And I don't know if there's a penalty to dying other than you died, haha. If it goes beyond that, I'm not sure. I think we're looking for that. However, you can't... I don't think you can teleport within the map. Could be wrong. I like Bastion for the story, but don't remember anything about the combat. That was... I remember playing Pyre. And for Pyre especially, there was so much story and so much dialogue that I don't remember. What I do remember is I actually thought that the little sports game they made was kind of fun. But I was so annoyed that every time I got to play it, it was over in like 30 seconds. And then I had another like 30 minutes of story dialogue. And I just wanted to play more of the game, ironically. So it was like the inverse. Slay monsters without using potions and demon powers? I'll pass. Slay spectral binders with hammer. You don't have to do this. This is just like optional stuff, I guess. Another game that is ironically a lot like Pyre is the Marvel XCOM game.
Another dead body. This is fast becoming a common sight. I fear that someday I will get used to death. Then I would be no different than the monsters I fight.
Chat, I don't know how to... I guess I can walk home and then try to get some more potions. I only have 1 potion left. And my special ability is going to carry. As will that ability. Okay, that actually does a good amount of damage once you power it up with some basic attacks. We have a bunch of potions that we could put in. Because this is just, oh, I have other better healing, because this is restore 100% health and refresh cooldowns. I could just change the potions out. 50% lifesteal, give speed. I don't know if I should be using Ambrosia. Midnight Suns, yeah. Midnight Suns was such a cool game. I really like the combat in it. It was a lot of fun. And I even liked the amount of time they took to develop the characters in the story. They just, I would describe it as indulgent. Where they went very far above and beyond what I would consider taking time to develop the story and the characters and sort of just going to an extreme. Where it ended up taking things so far that it was at the expense of the rest of the game, is the way I would describe it. I don't know if you can slash these. You can't be stunned while in the middle of the animation, which is too bad. On escape menu, you can return to hub. I wonder if that respawns monsters. Have you played Torchlight 1 or 2? 2 is pretty good, not as good as Grim Dawn. Two things. Number one, Torchlight 2 was very good. You might be thinking of
something doesn't
3.
make sense. So many dead hunters, killed off one by one. Something is stalking these halls.
Because, yeah, Torchlight 2, when it came out, was very good. And that was like 2012? Or 2013? Ooh, I thought I dodged that, but clearly I did not. I'm using my, like, overpriced potions now. I probably should just go back. I never finished Torchlight 2, but I really liked it, especially with the Infinite Dungeon mod. That was fun too, yeah. Torchlight 3 was the weird one that's been like, it was in development hell for a long time. Is the way I remember it. And I think some people like it. But that was the one that was trying to be more like free-to-play MMO, kinda. If memory serves. Okay, we're getting a few healing potions here and there. That was a secret? Okay. I'll take it, I guess. Now there's a Torchlight 3 and a Torchlight Infinite MMO thingy. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of. I hope Hades 2 story lives up to the first game. I think let him cook. The problem is you're going to have to let him cook for a while. Because Hades 1 was in early access for a long time. I accidentally pressed the wrong button and just used a throwable.
Why didn't the hunters retreat and regroup? What was keeping them in this cursed city? The pieces are forming a disturbing pattern.
All right, I'm starting to think that maybe we need to go back to Rapier for the movement to catch up to these ravenous souls. Because them flying around and like dodging my attacks is getting a little old. Oh, they gave me some... Oh, they gave me health and overdrive shrines here, and I just didn't even notice it. Oh well. I hope Hades 2 comes out as 1.0. Well, it's not. They already said it's not. you can hope that as much as you want, though. It was literally announced when they first announced it to be coming out to early access, the same as they did the... Why would they do it differently? Just because you, like me, waited until the game was in 1.0 to play it, doesn't mean that they didn't benefit immensely from the early access cycle. And I think it's stupid to say that anyone, no one said this in chat, but the expectation is that it would somehow be the same quality while going through a completely... Why are these guys riding? Oh, they're doing Gangnam Style. I'm getting killed. Oh my, they're making me do it. They curse you with the dance. I'm glad I leveled up there because I really needed XP. What is this game, dude? I didn't know that by playing this, I was actually opening a 2015 time capsule in more ways than just the gameplay itself. This joke had the time to become so bad it's good, yeah. Oh, that's so funny. Damage increased by 13%. Inflicts vulnerable. That's a lot of crit potential then. Damage increase and knockback is pretty good. The Zealous Shotgun I'm just using for the overdrive meter. Oh, I leveled up. Congrats, your health pool has increased 300 more health and a card. The Divine Moon. We have like a better version of this moon. But I think you can combine cards at some point, maybe. So I'm just gonna take the moon with the intention of maybe combining it later. I wish I could pause without pausing to talk to chat for a minute. Anyway, I think what I was saying was, it's silly to say I hope Hades 2 is as good as Hades 1, but doesn't follow the same development cycle that Hades 1 follows. You know what I'm saying? Did we go in there? Oh, that's where we just were. Wait, Hades 1 is good? What are you, stupid?
Victor, is that you, old friend? I've been expecting you. I have lured you to this place for a specific reason, Victor. Come down and I will tell you.
Is that,
Adrian, brother, what has become of you?
Chad, that's Disco Elysium guy. Pretty sure. Limbic system, yeah. Etal voiceover, yeah, it could be me too.
Victor. I am the one speaking to you, Victor. Are you going to come and find me? I hope you're not too put off by my scary undead voice.
Uh-oh. No, dude, hang on. I don't want to teleport down there. I have 1 health potion, man.
Oh my God.
Adrian, the boss fight. I only have one heal. I'm not ready. This will reset all monsters and ongoing map challenges, chat. All right, I'm just gonna have to spam.
The time of the hunters is over, Victor.
What is this?
City will be their grave.
Chat, he's not taking hardly any damage.
I can make you stronger than you can imagine, Victor.
Ow.
A single bite, Victor. That's all it takes. You are blind, Victor. Like I was before I received this gift. Give in, and I will make you see, old friend.
Chat, I haven't even gotten him down a quarter, dude.
This city holds great power, Victor.
How? He just auto-targets you.
Join me, and we can take it for ourselves.
Chat, seriously. He's not even a quarter down, and I'm trying to save my potions. He like auto targets you. Oh my god. And he does this little like beam dance I gotta go get. I'm getting beamed! No, don't run that way. Okay, there's the heal. That's the last heal I got, unless I change. Oh, I can just pause. I can just pause and change potions. 50% lifesteal for 45 seconds? And then we just face tank, right? Restore 100% health and refresh your cooldowns. Instantly feels overdrive. Days within 7. Gains. Oh, hang on. What if we combo these? All right, the stupid skellies are just gonna keep coming back. 158 damage, dude. All right, I'm gonna go vampire blood. Ow. And attack speed. Come back. I just popped both my potions. I'm not healing faster than he's doing damage. What? No, dude. He does like 4 pylons that all start shooting you at the same time? All right, just respawn. Because don't I get my potions back? No. I can't do this only one. How do you get your potions refilled? Okay, what do I just let him kill me here? I have to get a reset that involves like a full potion. Do I have to go back to town to get all my potions? I only have 1 health potion and then my special potions, which I'm gonna burn and run out of for sure. I probably have to go back to the hub. If I had to guess. Create a healing aura around you and gain armor for 16 seconds. The aura restores health to you and every ally below 50% inside the aura. How much am I going to lose on damage, though, from the shockwave? Potions are dropping randomly from the pots that you break. All right, what if we just try a... This is technically my second attempt. What if we try a second attempt with... Sanguine Aura. It doesn't really say how much. It says 1% health per second. It's not very much, is it? All right, chill, chill, chill. Chill, chill, chill. That did not stun him at all. I don't think this is healing me. Wait, is it just not me? It only heals allies? It says it restores... Oh, below 50%. You have to be below 50%. Whoops. Well, I'm below 50% now. Let's also change the speed bonus one. To flash bombs. All right, now I'm healing, but it's like super slow, dude. I don't know how you do a melee. I don't know how you melee this guy and not take damage, because if you dodge through him, he just follows you for his second and third attack. So you I feel like you have to face tank. Yeah, hammer is probably just a better weapon. I hate when bosses invalidate your build. Deus Ex be like... And then probably just go back to Shockwave, because I don't think that self-heal is really doing that much. Oh, wrong ability. The problem is it's so slow. Why is he so slow, though? Now he's fast. Ooh, he interrupts me during the lifesteal portion of that attack. Unfortunately. Like, I have to do the aerial to get the lifesteal, and then that's supposed to be the big slam, but it seems like it's easy to miss. Yeah, I'm struggling here. I can't even... The hammer isn't easy to aim with, is what I'm finding. I actually think maybe the rapier is better because it gives you reach and lets you dash toward them. Damage increase when health is low. Oh, I forgot that I'm dying. Is there still health right there? My mouse just disappeared off the screen. Plus I can do the bleed. That knockback is obnoxious. I can just poke him and do bleed damage. And sometimes it just like grabs back onto him even when my mouse is clicking over on the other side. And then he'll just deflect that. The bleed actually seems like it's doing pretty good damage. All right, we got problems. Oof. What's this? Overdrive? All right, hit him with the bleed and let the bleed just do ticking damage. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't go the direction I'm trying to go, dude. I'm having to blow all my potions. God. 50% lifesteal, is that the best I can do right now? That didn't stun him, that was supposed to stun him. Bleeding can't kill, but it can do a ton of damage. Got him.
We always knew this could happen, old friend. That we become monsters ourselves, that we fall to the darkness. Rest in peace, brother.
Big loot. Huge loot. I do like that weapon swapping is easy, though. Yeah, you don't have to, like, respec or anything. Whew. Spicy. That was a scary one, man. Efficient Sword of the Wolf. 30% faster weapon skill cooldowns. Interesting. That actually sounds like a good stat. Also picked up Uncommon Boomerang. Hurl a boomerang that deals damage to each enemy on its path. Let's just see what that looks like. So if you can time it where it stops and spins on top of somebody, then probably will inflict more damage. I'm gonna die of like my random damage over time, which is gonna be hilarious. Gain 3% max health on kill. Crit chance. 2% max health on crit. What is this? Oh, the castle. Okay. Whew. That could have gone a lot worse. So I'll take what we got. That's telling me to stock up on some other potions, though.
The survivors are gathered around the war table. There's tension in the air. There's also fear. There are not enough guards to hold the castle. Irene has been missing for a while now, and they think that I've left them for good. The Queen still insists on continuing the fight. She asks them to do the impossible. What they need now is a sliver of hope. I've changed my mind. I'll stay.
At last you see. We will overcome the invasion.
This is not an invasion. I now know what is happening here. The city is a trap for hunters.
And what would you do?
Spring the trap.
Listen, buddy, you don't even know how to transmute stuff. You gotta be level 16, you big nerd. We're level 13? I wish you wore that suit in the cutscenes. I would respect you more.
I'm going to look for Irene. Do you know where she went?
She is searching for something all over Zagoravia. She left for the old tower and the hunting grounds, but she did not return. I looked for her before the War Council, but I was unable to find her.
Use the map to travel to the hunting grounds. Damn, he's cool.
Godspeed, my son. Find Irene. No living soul should ever be left to the mercy of darkness.
Okay, we got too much junk.
A crazy decision, Victor, to stay and fight. Try not to lose your mind, like our beloved Queen and all the rest. They're doomed, all of them. No point in trying to save them. But I will gladly sell you some potions, regardless.
Everyone does got top hats. They gotta look cool, dude. All right, we're probably at the, if it's not green, I don't want it section of the game. In my opinion. So, of these, attack speed increased, crits knock enemies back every 5 seconds. I mean, this is overdrive meter fills up 72% faster. Gold cost increased 4 times. You can sell it for 6 grand. Gargoyle Slayer's Lightning Gun of the Wolf. Do I care about damage to gargoyles? And vulnerable with 27% chance is pretty good. While equipped, minimal gold drops. That sucks. We got 4... How did we get 4 green lightning guns? Alright, so the rolls on this one are way better. 27%. But the damage on this is 67 to 91. The base damage is crazy. But the overdrive meter filling faster fits our build. Not really vibing with the hammer, but I'll keep it because it's the best one we've got. I want like a green or yellow rapier. This one's 75k. Gold cost increased 4 times. That's bad if you're looking to buy, isn't it? Piercing hammer? I didn't really think about it. I guess you stick him with the spike on the top of the hammer to get the piercing portion. All right, how much money do we have? 52. We have 52k. That feels like a lot. I'm gonna ditch the attack speed increase one. And then just keep like 1 of every weapon, but I'm gonna keep 2 of the lightning guns because one of them seems like it does double damage. But the other one fills overdrive, which is maybe our build. And then up here we're selling cards. We could spring for the upgraded crit chance and get rid of the 6% and go to 8. Oh, yeah, we could also like stack the same card unless it says that we can't. 300 damage explosion on overkill that ignores armor once every 20 seconds. 20 seconds is a long time, though, right? We also have like 10 armor, so we have almost no armor. All right, I'm about to buy the 8% crit chance. Ditch the frost explosion. And now we got a plus 14% crit chance. Which, I guess if we're using certain weapons, we may not necessarily need, is what I'm wondering. Because, like, some of these weapons have guaranteed crits. But it might still be worth having the card and just having a couple different builds. Because I'm really interested in possibly doing some of these, like, health cards. Like, is 7% lifesteal with weapon attacks any good? We could always give it a try. All right, I'm gonna buy the bishop. Let's try a different build and see if it doesn't work. Let's see. I'm gonna try gain 3.5% of max health. Gain 3.5% max health. Time, so we're gonna just double it up. Oh, I was gonna try the vampire, but we don't have enough. All right, and then overdrive build. So we're gonna heal for 7% of our max health on crit every 5 seconds. And then overdrive fills up faster. Give that a try. And then I'm gonna stash some of these old ones. And this is 3% of health on kill. But that's a 15-second cooldown. That's a lot. Okay. Slightly better organized. Maybe put some of these up. I'm not going to use Berserk. Dark Mist. Turn into a cloud of poisonous dark mist, dealing damage to all enemies inside. Affected enemies take weakness for 10 seconds. Their outgoing damage is decreased by 50%. You don't gain overdrive and just become a fart cloud. The ability. Emit a ray of blazing sunlight that burns all enemies along its path and deals damage for 2 seconds. I mean, I gotta at least see what that one looks like, right? I'll be on my way. Little bouncing stars. Okay, what am I supposed to do? We're supposed to go to the hunting grounds. But it seems like you can always go back to places you have been and try to 5-star it and or find secrets. I can't go to the Well of Worlds yet. And we never went to Den of the Broodmother. Let's go check out Den of the Broodmother real quick. I assume it'll be...
Spiders. Why does it have to be spiders?
Lava creepers. Very dangerous.
Oh, they explode on death? Do I not have another weapon equipped?
Kaboom!
Isn't that one for the Witcher line? I think it is. I feel like it is. Oh yeah, these guys suck. They chain each other. All right, I'm gonna try one of these lightning guns. Do I want the damage or the overdrive? Let's try the overdrive one. And then the overdrive other gun, and just go all in on overdrive, and then change. I want to see what the sunray looks like at least. Slay with melee attacks 500. I just care about these two. I don't really care about the loot as much. I don't know if that's as good as a giant explosive AoE. Bro. Can we relax? Also, what's my crit chance with these? Yeah, this seems weak. Oh! Ping-ponged. Wasted. Completely wasted, yeah. All right, you know what? Listen. Sunray is out, Shockwave is in. Get absolutely thrashed. Explode on death, into explode on death, into explode on death. I think Shockwave is the real MVP. You get them all close, you go bop. Do a little bit of overkill damage. We got 2 weapons that both buff the speed that it recovers. So I can have more mana. I'm basically... This is why I did a caster build. I feel like the gun itself doesn't do any damage, though. Still. Like, this is supposed to be single target. Oh god. But this is my single target. And that's with crits. So I need like a scythe or something else that also boosts your overdrive meter. Is your character not helping the squirming webbed people? No. Those are other Victor Vran players that just didn't have what it takes, dude. Am I critting with this gun at all? Does it have like any crit chance? It has 8% crit chance. And I also have the overdrive bar fills 30% faster with this. Yeah, this is not really working the way I want it. This is not a good build right now. It's not really functional. Plus melee is one of our goals. Yeah, but that's 500. I'm not gonna do that. The biggest flaw for hard mode with this weapon is you have to be planted, and then you can't dodge. Yeah, all right, we're gonna do a different, go back. We're gonna go back. Bishop, you're out. Strength is 8% crit chance. Plus 6% crit chance. When do I unlock this? Level 20? Plus... Actually, what do we just did? The plus 8% crit chance and then both bishops. Oh, I need one more destiny point. Therein lies the problem. I used to get healing potion refills back to like 12 healing potions when I went back to the castle, but now I feel like I'm not. Also, I think shift attacking with this weapon is very important. That way you don't have to individually specifically click on people. You can just like stand still, do a little spray, electrocute them. Why is the lightning ball not going in? But yeah, there's a lot of retreating with this build. I just feel weaker than when I was doing the scythe. I feel like lightning gun seems like it has potential, and I just don't understand how to use it properly. When they're electrocuted, they do move slower, so it should, in theory, help you get away, but... doesn't feel that good. Like, I'm just constantly on the back foot, and then I just use my spell, and my spell just wrecks them. I am trying to be a caster after all. Slay monsters with death blasts. Okay, that's good. But... we could be doing better. Was there a secret over there? Oh, that was just from the... I think the spiders are respawning. Hold on. Yeah, they are. That explains a lot. Level 14, second demon power. Okay, that's kind of huge. You can now equip and use a second demon power. Demon powers will deplete your overdrive. But now I have choices. Please select your reward. Uncommon Dark Mist, Uncommon Sanguine Aura, or Uncommon Sunray. Turn into a cloud of poisonous dark. But this one's better than we had the like the not even it was just common, I guess. A healing aura, 2% health per second if you're under 50% HP. I feel like that's a decent one to take. I feel like Sunray is just outclassed by the one that we have already for damage. We could have one damage, one utility. Did it? Yeah, it went in the slot automatically. Okay, so that'll be number 4. 2% HP per second is not bad. All right, Chad, I got a question for you. Between all the ARPGs that have come out since Victor Vran, including Victor Vran, Last Epoch, Grim Dawn, Diablo 4, Path of Exile, which is the best one? What is the best ARPG of the last 10 years? So you basically just have to pop lightning on cooldown, and then it does okay. When did Diablo 3 come out? I didn't say Diablo 3, but when did Diablo 3 come out? If your thing is trying new things all the time, you can't beat Path of Exile. Says chat. ...2013, I think? Yeah, that was 2013. Grim Dawn for real? Is Baldur's Gate... Baldur's Gate is not an ARPG. So yes, it is way too much of a stretch. One of these games is not like the others. Grim Dawn, Diablo 4, or Baldur's Gate. Can you figure out which of these does not belong? I feel like it's just more work to kill things with the electricity gun than just the scythe. Is the... I mean, to be fair, it is a rare scythe. Damage increased by 35% when health is below 50% chance. I'm just gonna say... Overdrive meter can... One of the overdrive meter boosts can stay, but the duelist shotgun's gotta go. Titan Quest. That's not a decade ago. D2R is cheating because that's just Diablo 2. I freaking love spiders. You love spiders, Don? It seems like most people think Grim Dawn is. I'm actually surprised. I didn't know that there was so much Grim Dawn hype. I haven't played it. I would have thought Path of Exile hype would have been like the dominant force. I didn't know that there was such a dedicated, like, fan base for Grim Dawn. Chat freaking loves Grim Dawn. Okay. Oh. I just burned my last potion. We're gonna have a few problems. I gotta spin to win in the other direction because the lava dudes be exploding. All right, we got this. It's under control. Oh, you don't even get the 2% health per second unless you're under 50%. Okay, well, that sucks. But oh well. Grim Dawn is based. I love Grim Dawn. First time chatters freaking love Grim Dawn, dude. How did I die? Did I get exploded? How did I die? I'm really grateful that the respawn mechanic on this just arbitrarily makes you walk back to your corpse because they don't respawn the enemies. We got one Last Epoch believer. So chat, would you say that Last Epoch is just outclassed by Grim Dawn? No, I don't. Well, then why isn't it? Only one person said Last Epoch. You can't say that Grim Dawn is the best and that it also doesn't outclass Last Epoch. I prefer Last Epoch, but I'm a minion player. But yeah, those exploding dudes are serious. I think it's too early to compare Last Epoch, but it's been playable for years. What do you mean? 1.0 didn't really change much. They haven't even finished the campaign yet. It's 1.0 with an incomplete campaign, which, for the record, is probably not worth listening to or playing anyways, but that's beside the point. But Grim Dawn is coming out with an expansion this year, so they're not done either. So you're comparing two incomplete games. It seems pretty fair. They're both released games, whether or not they're complete. They're 1.0. You either think one's more fun or you think the other one's more fun. Where are you guys spawning from, dude? The eggs? Grim Dawn's main campaign is complete though. Yeah, but okay. Listen, the gloves come off when you say my game is 1.0. It's not my fault you released it into 1.0 without finishing it, right? Nobody made you make it 1.0, so I think it's a fair comparison. What do you mean question marks? What about what I just said does not make sense? If you release your game, then it is comparable to any other released game that is in your genre, right? It's not in early access anymore, Grapple Hook. They launched out of early access. Maybe they wanted to avoid launching Last Epoch close to PoE 2. That's for sure a factor. If your question is right now, what's the best one, then sure. That was the question! I said, which of the ARPGs that released in the last 10 years is the best? I'm glad everybody's getting on the same page. I'm sorry, next time I'll ask, which game in the potential future of nebulous quantity of days or months do you think might have the capacity to possibly become the best game? Then maybe you could say Last Epoch then. Too many word question hurt. Grim Dawn's on sale for $6. I did buy it. The DLC was not on sale, but the base game was. Which again leads me back to the Steam sales suck worse than they used to tirade. Bro, they're murdering me. I can't get away. Okay, I got the 2% aura health. The 2% aura health over time is actually going to save me a ton of potions, I think. These guys suck, man. I know I need piercing. It's trying to tell me, hey, dummy, you need something that can pierce. And I just need a better quality rapier, I think. It's honestly not worth it without the expansions. I miss the sale gimmicks. Agree on the Steam sales, less must-buys, and a lot of games that still require $100 in DLC if you want to complete the sale purchase. Yeah. Does Epoch have a huge skill tree like Path of Exile? No. That is a Path of Exile-ism. Last Epoch is like different abilities have their own skill trees. But it's very much not the kind of thing you need to be following a build guide for. And then there's one character passive tree per mastery, which is just like your subclasses. And you can do a little mix and matching, but there's not a lot of reason to do much beyond just a teeny bit of dabbling in the other trees. That's what put me off last Epoch. It felt like I couldn't do anything wrong. That's an interesting way to put that. I hadn't considered it from that perspective, because I think what most people would, it's kind of a glass half full or half empty issue, right? Most people would say there is a ton of build variety, which would mean the same thing, but from a positive outlook, versus it doesn't feel like I can do anything wrong, which is kind of the same thing as like there's no right build because everything is strong, as a negative way to put it. This is a hot take, but I think having wrong skill options in your video game is stupid and not fun. It's not so much that there are wrong or trick options. It's just that you don't require any planning, would be the way I would put it. Like, making a Diablo 2 character, you can very much make a character who sucks if you aren't planning a decent amount ahead, right? There were a lot of objectively bad skills in PoE. I think that's by necessity because there are so many skills in PoE. Therefore, there's going to be a lot of redundant ones. Just bought Hearts of Iron. What civ does he always suggest for a new player? Depends on if you have DLC. I like Spain as a new player. Is a little difficult, but I think it's a rewarding path, but you have to have the La Resistance DLC. If you only have base Hearts of Iron, I would just get a DLC. Outfits. Okay. In addition to your new ability, you'll gain a bonus item on each level. Okay, so now we can choose one of the outfits we didn't pick, or just take a different sort of spec. 100% of damage taken becomes overdrive. Crits grant 150% more overdrive. Normal attacks no longer grant overdrive. This is Crit City. And then this actually has 500 health and 30 armor, but no downsides. But you also have no upsides other than the armor and the health. So this is like tank build. We will not be getting the overdrive bonuses though. So is this a build that has no overdrive? Or do you still... Overdrive is mana, by the way. Anyways, don't listen to the people saying Italy and Germany, okay? Those are the baby, like, Italy, first of all, is actually quite difficult with the DLC. So that is definitely, if you don't have the Italy DLC, then you might want to start as Italy. If you do have the Italy DLC, you actually don't want to start as it. But I would say for sure my favorite is Spain, and I did a whole like let's play on why Spain is the best starter nation on Twitch. That's probably still on Twitch. So I would go with that. Poland. Poland. I don't know about Poland. All right, just because we pick one of these doesn't mean we have to use it. I'm gonna pick the high armor one out of curiosity. Here we go. How do you like? Beautiful. Okay, so if I use overdrive, does it come back or no? It does with regular damage, but slowly. So the opposite of a caster build. Not sure how I feel about this. Let me see it again. So you get 30 armor and 500 health, which is basically a jump of 20, almost 25% HP, and we only have 10 armor by default. Yeah, I watched the Spain playthrough. That's why I got the game, actually. I just couldn't remember the country. It's highly replayable as well. Lots of different ways to go about playing. There are many, many different paths that you can take. The reason why major powers are worse for new players to play is because they give you so many factories and so many supply lines, and you basically get everything handed to you on a platter, and it doesn't teach you the importance of the individual resources that you're dealing with. If you don't have to struggle to supply weapons to the front, or maybe you want to play motorized, so you actually have to do some research on mechanized and get that supply up from scratch, it gives you an appreciable bit of knowledge on what you actually need to be doing moment to moment to make a country. Like, it teaches you how all the mechanics work when you play a minor power. When you play a major power, you've already got like if you start as America, or you start as Japan, or you start as Germany, you've already got a bunch of everything. And you can't really tell what you're doing when you're queuing up things to be built with civilian factories. How valuable is a civilian factory? How valuable is an infrastructure? I don't know, because I've already got so many of these things that it's just numbers. And to me, that's overwhelming. If I start small and I only have to deal with a little bit of everything and I have to like build up from nothing, then I understand the value of having a high, like an airfield that can hold more airplanes, or a dockyard that can have additional slots dedicated to repairing my naval ships, or training my few troops, or focusing on a smaller front line. I think the other ones scale out of control too fast, too quick. That's just my 2 cents. Now, they're called major powers for a reason, because they're the most powerful. And if you just want power fantasy, straight away, go for it. But I feel it's much easier to learn how to play Hearts of Iron when you actually like have to figure out how the mechanics work together, which I don't think you do as quickly when you start as Germany. Now, if we wanted to play Zealot's outfit, I'd probably want to go like lifesteal and heal. Did we get any additional no, we still have 10 destiny points. Probably gonna keep it where it is for now. Maybe I should have picked the one that synergizes with the crit build.
Oh, look at all those spider eggs. I wonder how many there are. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Keep counting. Why did you stop? Slay spider matrons? We haven't even gone down there. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to shoot them from here. I think I'm hacking. I don't think you're supposed to be able to do this. They're healing really fast. A little cheesy. Okay, chat. So for all the Grim Dawn fans out there, which there are apparently many, give me the sales pitch for Grim Dawn. Why would I like Grim Dawn, and why should I play it? I don't know anything about it other than that it is an ARPG. That's all I know. One, it's grim. Two, it's dawn. That's all you guys got? That's all you got? I guess it's not that cool after all. Someone was suggesting in chat to play like Argentina or something. The more I think about the newest DLC, the more problems that I think I have. It didn't occur to me in Hearts of Iron's new DLC that one of the biggest issues is, at first I didn't think it was a big deal that there was like a copy-pasted military focus. But then the more I thought about it, the more troublesome it became. Mostly because it is crazy to me. It reminds me of the complaints people had about Finland being incredibly powerful. Where it is wild that Brazil, who's probably should be the focus of the DLC, ow, has the exact same military... I got stuck. Those guys explode. Those dudes explode. Has the same military power-ups as Paraguay and Uruguay. These enemies suck. So if you play as Paraguay and Uruguay, your troops have the exact same like power-ups and abilities and tech research speed as Brazil. Is kind of weird. And it was cool, I think, when they did it in the Nordics, or Scandinavia, I should say, when all the Scandinavian nations sort of could form you could form an alliance with them, and then that alliance would allow you to power each other up. I think that's cool, because it actually had some impact, where the first nation who picked one of the perks got the most benefit out of it. And then the other people still got a benefit. but it was to a lesser extent. So you could kind of cooperate and work together. And I think if they had done something like that for South America, then that would have been pretty cool. Like a tree that would allow the South American nations to kind of like be on the same team a little bit. I think that'd be pretty neat. Okay, the Grim Dawners are here. Story doesn't suck. The itemization is really well done. You can craft almost every piece of gear. What if I don't want to craft? I'm just being difficult. Fun skill synergies with the combo class structure. Interesting. Ow. All right, dudes, we gotta kill the spawner first. Build up some bones. I'm stuck. I had the potion. Who's doing this? Can you guys chill, dude? Oh! Oh, God. I might be dead. The aura might save my life. 2% HP per second in this thing. I'm in danger. Oh my God. There's so many spiders here, dude. All right, what potion do I even have equipped right now? 6, it's just a regular healing potion. Okay, cool. I love being able to farm blueprints and craft in-game gear without relying on drops. Understand, I gotcha. But if you get blueprints, do you have to farm blueprints? All right, the problem is there's some of the exploding spiders are also in here. So I have to like keep moving as I'm killing. Oh, the beam. All right, I say we run around the outside edge. Now that we've gotten a decent chunk of these guys down, I'm gonna potion. Try to go kill the spawners over here. Oh. Oh. I need to just be using my spell. That spell's too powerful not to use. I need overdrive. Careful, easy. I'm dead. In a sec. All right, we got one spawner down. Rotate around the other way. Rolling is pretty strong here. Oh my God. Okay, 2 spawners dead. I got a loot box. I'm gonna aura up and just try and face tank. All right, there's more spawners over this way. Maybe? Wait, was it right there? I would say it's hidden behind the wall, but I can literally turn the camera. Okay, there's another spawner literally just right here. Hog. I missed. Almost dead. I should just potion. Unless I just want to walk all the way back. These are the strongest spiders in the whole universe, dude. What's my other weapon? Lightning gun? I don't think that's gonna be good. Good Lord. I believe, chat. I believe. I can do it. All I have to do is just be able to spam my one special ability. I just need a little overdrive. Oh, they're still alive. This is... that's where they're coming from. Okay. At last. My journey to kill every single spider up here is at last at an end. Oh, now it's at an end. Good God. Okay, we've done everything except find the second secret, which is probably back there. I wanted to figure out how to go down into the den of all the other spiders, though. The blueprints drop randomly from elites in Grim Dawn? They have blueprints in Diablo 3 as well. I never really liked them in Diablo 3, though. How does okay, if a blueprint is a drop and an item is a drop, how are blueprints better than items? How do you get down there? We've already been over here, have we not? Deterministic farming. But like, what's the difference in that and just having a certain type of item be farmable from a certain type of boss? You can make more than one. Why do you want to make more than one? There's got to be a way to get down there because there's a portal, right? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, what have I done? Mordra the Broodmother. All right, I need to get the checkpoint at least. Oh, we did.
57, 58, 59. Ah, you made me lose count. Now I have to start all over again.
Bro.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh my god, there's so many eggs. I am in hell! They're webbing me. Dodge roll is the key. Okay, there's some heals around the edges. I'm stuck. Oh! That was my last potion. What's my... I don't even have another bomb. All right, fire bomb and... I don't really have any heals. I have 1 ambrosia. I forgot to buy potions. Excellent. Excellent bomb. I'm not doing any damage to the Broodmother, though.
$447, $448, $449, $450, $451, $452, and $453. Let's see. 453 multiplied by 8. That's a grand total of 3,624 legs. Impressive.
He keeps going into the boss battles with 1 potion. I know! It's not on purpose. Oh, I am possibly super dead. Okay, what will fix this? When did I get a Tome of Vampirism? Gain 31 health on hit. What is this? Is this like a... Does this have attacks or no? It does. Oh my god, magic missiles? We've, like, 5 hours into the game, just found our first caster item? I'll have to figure this out later. Yeah, I do have a lifesteal potion, but it's, like, not that good. I can use it though. It's good when you're doing that ability and then I get stuck in the spooters and then I almost die. And then I can do that and then I level up, so that's pretty cool. Transmutation allows you to upgrade your items or create new ones by combining what you have. You can transmute your items in the hub. Don't forget to check out the transmutation recipes in the codex. Would you like some dye in these trying times? Red or green, chat? Red or green? Your choice. What say you? Red? Okay. Then red it is. I've almost got the Broodmother down like a quarter. That's not very much. Oh, I am stuck. $2,500 kills with 5 active hexes. It's the active hexes that are getting me killed right now. Okay, are there any more shrines I can use scattered around the corner of the map here? I feel like the plan is just sort of get rid of all 150,000 spiders. There's like 1 heal shrine that I'm gonna go ahead and just grab. Why do you have to do that now?
They're enraged.
they cast so many annoying spells as well. I got some kind of chest. Piercing Tome of the Leech. Because I'm not doing a ton of Broodmother damage, I'm trying to get rid of the ads first. Slash eggs. I only got like one more of those bombs. Maybe we should get rid of this elite spider guy. He's... Oh, why am I running the backwards? Do I use a life leech potion? Or no, let's just wait for the aura. Or this red aura can top me back off to 50% of my HP. Oh, there's exploding spiders here too? But why though? And the aura also stops my overdrive. Alright, I'm gonna use a vampire blood potion. I'm stunned. Vampire potion's pretty good when there's large groups of enemies, huh? Ooh, that might be good for single target damage. Let me check it out. Survivor's Rapier of the Duelist, damage increased by 21% when health is below 50%, 36% armor pin. And then this thing is crazy, but I've never even used a tome before. Plus 54 armor pin and gain 5.5% of max health on crit every 5 seconds baked in. I don't know, I haven't even used the abilities on this thing, is sort of what I'm worried about. Magic missiles increase. I feel like I'm gonna have to stand still. Transform into a wave of arcane energy that travels fast and inflicts daze to all enemies on its path. Pick up all arcane orbs in its radius at the end of the attack. This is Vampire Survivors. I'm using the gun because it gives me bonus to overdrive refill. It's got a passive. Yes, I'm on hardest difficulty is sweaty. Singularity Orb fires a projectile that explodes on contact, pulling all nearby enemies into the explosion, dealing damage and inflicting frailty. Open with Magic Missile to inflict some damage and generate orbs, pick them up, and then unleash a cascade of Singularity Orbs to inflict devastating damage, or a series of dimension waves to navigate the battlefield. I mean, it sounds cool. I just gotta get a little further away. So is this actually the, How do I know how many orbs I have? One? Okay, they're the pink. I see them. I gotta figure out how this works. I can't tell if it's good or bad. I don't know if I'm using it right. Does it have a max range? Why is the big spider not chasing me is the question I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so you can only have up to 5 of these at a time. Big spider, hello? Well, this seems like a very fun build, I just don't know how to make it powerful. Like, I don't feel like I'm doing any damage. I feel like I need some pro tips. Okay, let's just use some good old-fashioned... Defiant. I like the movement abilities with this. I can't move. And also this super spider is kind of crazy, man. Oh, they can pull me and stun me. That's what's going on. They woke up some, like, super gamers. Alright, I had to use the potion. How do you kill them? Are they immune? Okay, no, they're just like on the brink of death. I'm having some troubles with this last dude, but we got the vampire, right? Okay, the big boys are dead. I'm out of health potions. Inflict 300 damage, gain 100 health per enemy hit. Up to 1,000 health. Let's go speed. I don't know what that ability is. I feel like I'm dying, chat. Alright, I'm just gonna pop vampire blood. Ah! No! I've come too far! I will heal! Okay, I'm gonna ditch this thing and get the thing that gives me the 72% faster regen. Almost throw. Yeah, almost. Okay, we just run away when they do that, do gigantic attack, and then we just sneak in here like a Dark Souls boss, chat. All right, I'm gonna pop the speed potion again. Got him. All right, first try. Let's go. Had to use the entire arsenal. Almost through, but not dead. Hard mode does make me have to use all the tricks in the toolbox, I will say. And that's usually what I want out of a hard mode. Spicy, man. That's a long fight. We got a ton of loot for that. Ooh, and we can do transmutation over here now, which is a brand new feature for us. How does it work? Create new items and improve existing items. To improve an existing item, put it in the top slot and combine it with up to 3 ingredients in bottom slots. To make a new item, combine the ingredients in the bottom slots and leave the top one empty. Check your codex for recipes. Some recipes are secret. Weapons. Increase damage. Combine a weapon with 3 of the same or better rarity. Increase crit chance. Combine a weapon with 3 destiny cards of the same or better rarity. Add a property. Combine a rare or uncommon weapon with a specific combination of 3 legendary demon powers to add a property the weapon does not have. This will replace any property added in previous transmutations. Improve a property. Combine a weapon with a combination of 3 demon powers associated with the property. The demon powers do not have to be legendary, but the effect will be stronger if they are. Gamba! Transmute 3 common weapons to create an uncommon weapon. 3 uncommon to make a random uncommon or rare. Transmute 3 rare to create a new rare with a very small chance for a purple. 3 weapons of a given type. Also, always create a new weapon of the same type. Okay, outfits. Combine an outfit with a legendary demon power. Yeah, we don't have legendary anything, do we? Demon powers. Improve base property. Combine a demon power with 3 demon powers of the same type with the same or better rarity. Okay, destiny cards. Pretty much the same thing. I don't even know what power stones are. Weapon properties are created by using 3 specific legendary demon powers in any order. Don't have any legendary powers. Well, so I feel like I should try to figure out how to use the tome, because it seems potentially strong, but we don't have 3 other tomes. So let's do this. Swords down here. Okay, sorting my inventory to see what we even have. I don't know if I stored anything else. So it said if you combine for weapons, 3 weapons of the same or better rarity will increase damage. Doesn't have to be this, like, it doesn't have to be the same type, just the same rarity. Chuck some stuff together and see what happens. Maybe. I mean, crafting systems in every game are always like, in every ARPG, crafting systems are a little overcomplicated. They just gotta be, to keep you there studying, to figure out what you think is gonna happen. By the way, I appreciate the recent they're not recent anymore because I got distracted, but Calandril, thank you for 74 months. Welcome back, Calandril. Sorry I missed you. And Bragger Crab, for 13 months, said Etal voiceover. And chat eagerly smiled because it was Friday and they had made it to the weekend at last. That's my voiceover. So is it, do you think it, there's always analysis paralysis with this. Wait, do you guys remember that I have... I just remembered. I have gift boxes. How do you combine gift boxes in transmutation? How many do you need? Not a valid recipe. I never even opened this. What ends up happening? Okay, so like, let's say we have 3 strengths. What the hell am I supposed to do? Okay, what is that? That's a destiny card? 3 cards of the same rarity and type produce 1 card of the higher rarity if it exists. Make a card, divine or wicked. Combine a normal card with 3 divine or 3 wicked cards of the same or better rarity. Don't even know what those are yet. That's beyond me. So if we go bam, 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 then that'll make the higher rarity one. I understand that. That part makes sense.
You? Why are you parading around here instead of hunting monsters? Or have you tired of that?
The Acrobat. 50k? Gain 200 armor while dodging. Divine. Remove a negative cooldown condition on kill, 5-second cooldown. That's kind of crazy, right? I could dump my entire life savings to get that if I wanted to. We've also got a handful of things in the stash, but not like a ton. And then this dude is we gotta buy some potions for sure. Devastating Tome of Luck, damage increase, but find more items as well. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're supposed to go to the hunting grounds, which is here. And I will do that. As soon as I have taken Minus the dog outside and taken a quick bathroom break, it's been about 6 hours of stream time. Cool game. Been having fun checking it out. Hope you guys are having a nice Friday, chilling, hanging out. I will mute this, boop, and you can listen to this instead. Hi, Talent Chat. Happy Friday, YouTube Bamonski. Thank you for the Friday well wishes. Thanks for joining us. I'll be back in just a moment after I take the dog out. BRB, appreciate you guys watching. We have returned. Yo, says Hylian Hero, to which I say, yo. Where'd the music go? The in-game music. I mean... Oh, I got some water. I ate a cookie. One cookie. One singular cookie. I gotta make some decisions. I'm not prepared to make decisions on this stuff. I don't know what to do or not do. I need to figure out what my build is gonna be, is the problem. Okay. I'm not gonna spend 55k. I feel in my heart like it's better to not worry about crafting the weapons down right now. Even though I haven't used the sword in a while. 30% faster skill cooldowns is pretty good, but... I'm just gonna sell all of this. Except maybe one of the rapiers. I don't know that I want knockback. Shotguns are weak. 31 health on hit. That's kind of spicy. Because I feel like the tome can hit multiple people pretty well. But this one has 104 health on crit every 5 seconds. And then a bunch of armor pen. And more damage. Okay. For those reasons, I might keep the tome. The weak tome, anyway. Because I needed some cash to get some like, do I have to buy potions now? How do you refill potions, dude? I don't even have a health potion. How How to get more health potions, Victor Vran. I'm Googling this because I don't believe any of you guys even freaking know. You know how rare it is to play a game that chat doesn't know how to play? Like one guy in chat knows how to play and they're like on the toilet right now and can't help? Do you know how rare that is? And how useless that makes you? I tend to run Ambrosia or Healing Potion in Vampire's Blood when I'm under gear. Do I, like, when I was respawned, I guess I have to buy them. I think I was refilling before because I had full potions. No, I was running out of potions and then dying. And okay, when you step on a checkpoint, it takes a screenshot basically of how many potions you have, and if you die, you go back to that version of yourself, but it doesn't respawn the enemies. I was AFK and then heard something about being useless. How can I help? Yeah, because they have regular heal. Okay, you just buy healing potions for 100 gold. So let's say 20. Then let's refill 4 vampire potions. Then like 6 of these fire bombs just to restock. And then I was contemplating buying this remove like Divine Acrobat card. We also have a Divine Beast card, plus 65 armor pin and bonus damage when your health's above 90%, 80% more gold from monsters. Oh, that's interesting. Let's do this. One thing that is slightly annoying, if I may say so. Am I allowed to say things are slightly annoying about a 10-year-old game? Is that the auto sort button doesn't sort by item type. And I'm gonna have to figure out what is what. Your stream, you do what you want. Excuse me. Since when have I been able to do what I want on my stream? Since when? Like here, for example, we have a 1 bishop here, 1 bishop there. This is like matching multiple. This is like the memory game. What's up, Kava? Thanks for 13 months. The Divine Moon, 50% chance to negate a critical hit done to me by others. Interesting. Okay, so we need to save all divine cards. Plus 250 health, remove a negative condition on kill. Divine cards have like a silvery glow. I want to be level 20 so I can have more cards, and I need more destiny points. Okay, hold up. So we have the rogues. There's a surprising number of different cards. We got another bishop here. And we got another strength here. Okay, right, so if we go to transmute, and we do boom, 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 it makes a better rogue. So we need 3 of a card of the same rarity, and we can get the better version of it. And that'll kind of clean up our inventory. Or we could buy a 3rd one. Like, for example, right? What if we bought this bishop? Which is our 3rd uncommon bishop, and then went to transmute and threw all 3 of them on there. 5% of max health on crit every 5 seconds. But it takes up 6 of our points. So we only have 10 points. Chat, what happened to the wasn't there a card for dodge rolling? Where did it go? Did their inventory change while I'm standing in the room with them trying to make money? What's up, Arch? How's it going, dude? I'm trying to figure out this game. This dude was selling a card right here that was like 50,000, 55,000 gold, and I was gonna get it. And now it's like a different set of cards. Oh well. I'm a little confused. All right, we have room for 3 cards, and we can spend up to 10 destiny points. Hello, GamerDeathBot. So each card, basically the better the card is, the more destiny points it requires. So you can do like a lifesteal build, where we get like 17% lifesteal with weapon attacks, for example. We could do 5% of my max HP on crit. I'm trying to be like a caster guy who does a lot of spells. So 30% overdrive is like plus 30% mana regen. And then the moon does like a frost explosion on crit every 15 seconds. We got 8% crit chance here. And then maybe I should just look and see what he's selling. Release an explosion when hit in melee that ignores armor, can electrocute foes. Consumable cooldown. Plus 65 armor pin. I don't know. I really want this one, but I need like 1 extra point. I'm just gonna take 10% lifesteal with weapon attacks. We got crit chance, lifesteal, and overdrive. I feel like we're a little scatterbrained, truthfully. And we got, what, 2 pages? Okay, so we're not even full. What am I, why am I have like 48,000 gold and I don't know what to spend it on. I think we just save for now. All right, let's go.
You are looking for your delicious little girlfriend.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's so sweet. I'll help you find the doll.
What if you didn't shoot a lot of fireballs? I thought this had a bunch of armor pin. Okay, I need to read the abilities of this tome again because I forgot everything. We just started using this. Magic missiles, a short range, hold a button to increase fire rate. They may drop arcane orbs, which we need to arcane power stacks, recharge tome attacks instantly. Dimension wave, transform into a wave of arcane energy that travels fast and dazes enemies on its path, so they are stunned. Pick up all arcane orbs in its radius at the end of the attack. Singularity orb fires a projectile that explodes on contact, pulls nearby enemies into the explosion, and makes them frail so they take more damage. I don't know what I could follow that up with. Does this game have a character creator, or is that what the character looks like? The character looks like whatever costume you're wearing, and the costumes have different stats. So we're doing one that's 80 overdrive every second. So it's basically like my mana regens automatically. We have another outfit that increases my health by 500 and gives me a bunch of armor. So your look also sort of dictates your build. Yeah, you can come out now. Yeah, this doesn't seem like it's doing great damage to single target, but maybe that is the problem. I was trying the rapier before. Which has really good single target damage. But I haven't figured out what I like better. Clothes kind of make the build? Kinda, yeah. It seems like there's just a lot of extremely tanky enemies in this zone. I don't know if I'm like too weak for this zone. Also, if you join late, chat talked me into playing on the hardest difficulty mode for my first playthrough, which means we have 5 hexes that are automatically turned on for the rest of the campaign. Monsters hit me for 50% more damage and cripple me on hit. I lose health periodically. Monsters get 120 armor and regeneration. Monsters move and attack faster, and some monsters become champions. So, you say it was one guy, but it was not just one guy. That's revisionist history. It was definitely more than one guy. I like the atmosphere theme with the font and everything. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I have a really strong spell that I need to start using more.
Which way to go? If you feel so inclined to take the west road, give my regards to the hangman, will you?
Oh.
Haven't had the chance to hang out with him for a while now.
Oh god, I might die. I don't like these new enemies. These seem like an armor check. Or like an armor penetration check, I should say. And did we not just look at a card that has like plus armor pen? I think we did, and we just didn't buy it. I believe. Seems like these dudes will respond better to range. Because this is 136 pin, this only has 54. Alright, so we need to pick up Arcane Power and then spend it. And then all I gotta do is occasionally dodge and occasionally do that little number right there. But yeah, it feels like things slow down dramatically from the previous area. In terms of my ability to kill things. I feel like I also don't have a cohesive build yet. Which might be my fault. Are you guys snipers? Oh yeah, they're snipers.
Come away, O human child, to the waters and the wild, with a fairy hand in hand, for the world's more full of weeping.
Oh, they hurt.
You can understand.
Maybe we try Tome of the Leech plus Rapier this time? Oh my god. Later, nerd. Get back here. Also, it kind of interrupts his attacks, which is very nice. Yeah, this is a much more open area, actually. It does, this area specifically kind of reminds me of Diablo 3 a little bit. This looks actually very much like a D3 area. I got an email that I unsubscribed. I sent you that email, Arch. I have a mailing list of all of my subscribers, and just like a desperate public relations intern, when I have seen that you have read the email but not responded, I go ahead and do a follow-up. Which, by the way, this is a real email that I'm about to pull from my email right now. Let's check it out. Blank, I'm not going to say the name. Partnerships, wink, wink is the subject line. Hey there, champ. I contacted you a few days ago and I didn't receive any answer. Did my email fall into the spam? Or maybe your answer did. In any case, if we manage to slip through the cracks, it'd be great to have you as our brand ambassador. Therefore, I would like to send you our products for free so you can check them out. Please let us know if you would like us to do so. Wink, wink. Hey, champ. That's ChatGPT? Maybe. That was an actual email, though. Ow. Okay, when there's more dudes on the field... like these skelly boys. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just hard difficulty. It feels like the only my only viable weapons are the rapier and the scythe. Maybe I think the hammer's pretty good too sometimes. I don't know if that's me or them. It could be both. It could be a me thing. That's what I get. Is that what I get for playing on hard mode? Also, I hate the fact that, like, half the enemies respawn. But I think that might also be a hard mode thing. So I brought this on myself. I got an email from a development outsourcing company suggesting the reason I hadn't replied is because I was too busy, which is why I need them. How do you know that that's not... they didn't have it correct? You can now equip more powerful Destiny car. Okay, +1 Destiny point is good. And choose a reward. Wraith Slayer's Hammer. 35% Wraith damage. Gain 225 health on overkill. It's not bad. More Wraith damage. I'm assuming that these are Wraiths, maybe? Or just take a gift box. Hello, K Dandy, winking in chat. Thanks for 53 months. I appreciate the sub. You know what? Just give me the gift box. What makes the... I think the rapier ability just respawns really fast. Oh, I'm getting bullied. The Watchtower Ruins. Have not been there yet. Okay, can you guys stop kicking my ass for just a couple minutes? So this is actually my objective. I could do other stuff. Slay essences of fire with ranged attacks. Oh my god, I need to actually go back to using ranged. And then find 4 secrets. I'm assuming essences of fire are like... How did he hit me? Through the roll. I might be dead here in a minute. Slay 5 champions. It's easier than you think. Okay, I mean, that seems pretty good. You kind of have to, like, collect the arcane orbs. Dude. Maybe it's stronger than I was giving it credit for. Depends on how many you can hoard, because, like, I can get... I'm dead. That hitbox! Massive hitbox! Slay Essence of Rock with melee attacks. So I have to do both. I didn't think he could reach me from there. But anyways, Arch, don't you love the emails where, you know, they couldn't possibly know whether you opened the email or not, and yet somehow they do. Oh wait, Essence of Rock, that's melee. All right, relax, he's about to kill me again. Okay, so we need 2 more of those, and then Essence of Fire with ranged. I can do that. The red aura is kind of just like a heal, by the way. It gives me armor also. And then 1 more, please. You're stomping the wrong way, you big nerd. All right, loot box for completing that one. Efficient Sword of the Duelist. Faster weapon skill cooldowns and some armor pen. Meh. I would love a heal, thank you. I've had some fun ones. Yo, we love your content, play our FPS game. They know you so well. I'm pretty sure that, Arch, didn't you get famous for your FPS content? So I don't see the problem. Small ones are called Essence of Roll. Are they really? Because I'd actually believe it from this game. We've had an arrow to the knee. We've had a Gangnam Style. We've had every 2015's meme you could think of, actually. All right, I don't know if I'm gonna heal fast enough while they throw rocks at me. Bro. Oh my God. I gotta salute anybody who beat Victor Vran on the hardest difficulty setting on their first playthrough, man. Every time I think I get it under control, they hit me with another, like, type of enemy that starts to make me question my life decisions. I accidentally just used a speed potion because I'm very good at this game. They are called Essence of Roll. That's kind of awesome. Well, when you have, if I could build attack speed for this and crit, it actually does pretty good. All right, the only thing I really would change about the game is the camera controls. Everything else seems pretty great. Okay, I've actually got a pretty decent combo that I'm just now discovering, which is gather up some arcane energy, right? We hit him with the bomb and then hit him with the shockwave, because the bomb pulls them all together if I hit them. Why are there fireballs falling from above? how to date your game. I mean, at least they lean all... There was also a Stanley Parable reference. So if you're gonna do it, at least go big, you know? Like, you gotta commit. Oh god, I'm getting stuck on a log. Ooh, almost insta-died. Alright, what are my objectives here? Other than reach the Watchtower ruins, which I'm pretty sure I already know how to do. I need to find 2 essences of fire and 4... I'm not gonna find 4 secrets. I'm just not that dedicated. This is probably a secret, though. That is a secret, and I got a rare hammer. Executioner's Hammer of the Wolf. Damage increased by 28% when your health is above 90%. And inflicts vulnerable with a 28% chance. Interesting. I'm not opposed. 90% health's a lot of health, though. All right, you guys suck. What is this? The Devil's Throat. Oh, the fire guys. Hold on, the fire guys with ranged. That's me. I'm doing ranged right now, bro. Stop hitting me with all your projectiles that I can't even see. Nice crits. All right, I need one more. Got him. XP. Ow, please don't murder. Nice level up timing as well. I think they're rocking my socks. Congratulations, your health pool has gone up by 3 hundo. You can get 10 heal potions, 10 leech bombs. Give me the box. Give me the mystery box. Why are you giving me a legendary weapon tutorial? Did I just pick one up? Legendary weapons are some of the most powerful tools of the trade. Their stats are not random, and they have unique effects and attacks that can't be... Okay, I am all about unique legendaries that have special abilities. The damage of legendary weapons scales as you level up. Was it just taunting me like, hey, you could have a legendary, but you don't? Why did it just tell me about it? Is it coincidence that I just took like a gift box and then it told me about legendaries? Is there a legendary in my gift box? Or is that just like hopium? I'd have to open all 3 of them. I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of the caster, but it's still a bit wonky. How do I make the cooldown? I don't understand that part. Use arcane power stacks to recharge tome attacks instantly. How do I make this cooldown stop cooling down? Other than just wait. Do you just have to have stacks? Yeah, you just have to have... If you have 0 stacks, it goes on cooldown. If you have more than 0 stacks, you can just keep doing it. Okay. You guys stop immediately. All right, fire nerd. Pop that bad boy open. You I gotta craft them. You're supposed to transmute them into better boxes. That's what I'm trying to do. These enemies are annoying as hell, dude. I will be glad to never come back to this zone. I can't wait until they make me have to fight like 30 of them at the same time. We're supposed to go up there. Find 4 secrets. Not gonna happen. All right, what if I just run through these enemies? Ow.
Have you always been a hunter, Victor? Doesn't it get old doing the same things over and over? Slaying monsters, looting chests, saving damsels. Perhaps it is your time to try a new craft. Something exciting, like a pirate. A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
You don't say. That... Don't play this game, says the game. Like, don't you ever get tired of playing this game, dude? Champion Undead Brute. Can you fight him while he's in this poison mode? Ow! Oh, he almost got me. The hitbox on that move is insane. Unless he like cracks the earth and it's like a ranged attack, because you could see the freeze frame on death and I was very far away. I rolled. I can go find the clip, okay? Bastards. See, now I got 20 healing potions because I entered the map with 20 healing potions. So it refilled my... The checkpoint system in Victor Vran is actually quite strange because it just takes a snapshot of your character at the time you enter. And if you die, it goes back to that snapshot, but doesn't respawn all the enemies, which is very nice. And I'm not complaining about that, because that is actually lovely. Good overkills. Nice crits. I like the movement abilities of the tome, how it lets you kind of like get out of harm's way, scoop up your arcane juice. It's got some AoE. The AoE also inflicts a debuff on them that makes them take double damage. It's got a lot going for it. It's just kind of, it feels like it struggles with single target quite a lot. All right, how do I get into this dungeon? Oh, this is the dude that just kicked my ass a second ago. That ability. He's gonna get up. Dude. He's able to take me out of my movement ability. While doing his hammer. Yeah, he sends like a small shockwave out. Crit chance increased by 15%? But only for that weapon. Devastating hand mortar of the assassin. 45 to 144 is actually not bad, with a massive crit chance. It just has no armor piercing. And you okay, that's the one problem with hard mode. Since every enemy gets armored, the weapons that you not having armor piercing is kind of like not viable, unfortunately. Otherwise, they just deflect.
The taint of undead.
Oh God. Is that a new type of enemy who screams ice at you? Of course I miss. I'm almost dead. Ow. Why am I so slow? All right, bro. You gotta stop dancing around like that. Gotta hold still so I can actually kill you. Oh, he takes damage while standing inside the purple thing at the end. That's kind of incredible. When I do this move, that purple force field at the end does damage over time. That's kind of huge. Hand mortar of the assassin is a funny combination of words. Yeah. Where you going, little dude? All right, I gotta figure out how to leverage that damage over time.
The first time I faced a wraith, I mistook it for an ordinary wandering spirit. I still bear the scar from that mistake.
Ooh, that's a hammer lad. Two of them, actually. Not a big fan, bro. Because they just come back to life. I'm going to go and find the developer that made every single skeleton monster come back to life at least one time, and I'm going to send them, I'm going to banish them back to the Shadow Realm. Let's get the fire bombs. What did I do? Slay monsters with hex of I'm dead. I didn't even get to celebrate my achievement. He's chasing me across the whole map. This is, I will say for Victor Rand that this is much more of an action in the RPG than I expected.
Though they go mad, they shall be sane. Though they sink through the sea, they shall rise again. Though lovers be lost, love shall not.
What?
And death shall have no dominion.
The spirit is right.
Stupid
As long
guy,
as the curse
dude.
of Zagaravia remains, death will not claim these poor souls. They are bound to reform and rise as undead again and again.
Yep, no, you're right. That's what I was just talking about. Just because you put it in the lore doesn't mean anything. The Oak. All right, what did we get? We got Vicious Tome of the Assassin, crit damage increased by 94, and crit chance increased by 12%. That's pretty good, dude. But is it better than 54 armor pin? And some health regen. Devastating Shotgun of the Duelist is 19% increased damage with 33 armor pin. We got Berserk Aura Uncommon, which is bonus damage for you, but also for enemies, but more for you. We got the Oak, which is buffs last 20% longer. Devastating Tome of Luck. More items. The Knight plus 40 armor. Oh yeah, we have a few more points, huh? My goal in life is to make a build where I can stand still and just not die on hard mode. You know what I'm saying? Where I can just stand still and pew pew the tome. 5% max health every 5 seconds on crit. That takes 6. And I only have 11, so I only have 4 left to play with. 250 health and remove a negative condition on kill. That's actually might be like worth. Yeah, I don't remember what I was gonna do with that. Reach the Frostteeth Grotto. The movement ability is also Firewall. Yeah, it's just hard to like know where it's gonna land because it goes a set distance. So even if I aim here, you go the max distance away. But it does, the Firewall does do a lot of damage. That I cannot deny. I haven't gotten like a new spell in a while. These guys drive me nuts because I can never tell when they're gonna shoot or not. I'm sorry. New enemy types are scaring me. What the hell's going on? Bonk, bonk, bonk. I keep flying up in the air. I got something rare. Ooh, time bubble. Initiate a time dilation bubble that slows all enemies and projectiles inside with 50% of their base speed. I wish it was more than 50%, but it is 10 seconds. Try that instead of Sanguine Aura for a little bit. See how that goes. This looks... yeah. Huge... so we do huge time bubble. Only lasts for 10... ow! Oh my god, the fire! Well, it's neat. I just wish that it lasted a little bit. It only goes on me, like I can't aim it. It slows projectiles, which is also cool. Probably popped one potion. Okay, bye. I kind of like think that Victor Vran could have been more ahead of its time if dodge roll actually negated damage. But back in the year of our Lord 2015, I guess we didn't believe in having iframes for a dodge roll, which is unfortunate. Chad, true or false? If a game has a dodge, is it more enjoyable with a dodge, with a iframe dodge roll? There is no stamina, so it's fair. I would rather there be stamina and iframes, I would say. What is an iframe dodge roll? Iframe stands for invulnerability frames. Basically, it means you have a window when you dodge where you cannot be hit and you dodge all damage. No iframes means that it's more of a short sprint. Yeah. It's more of a short sprint. I'd agree with that. All right, where are we supposed to go? Oh, I just passed it, didn't I? ARPGs, especially isometric top-down ones, I would prefer iframes. If there are skills with iframes, then roll does not need it, but otherwise, yeah. I'd agree.
A beautiful, almost surreal scene.
There's something I think just satisfying about it. From just like a pure gameplay perspective, it always feels bad when you get hit in the middle of a roll, no matter what game it is. Because the iframes are the reward for you timing something correctly, right? So there's like a built-in kind of reward mechanism. And if you roll and still get hit anyways, it feels more punishing. Maybe. I wonder if there's a more teleporting mechanic later. Maybe. But yeah, I want to make like a machine gun build that's basically the tomes, but instead of like, I just stand there and vampire all the health back, basically. 1 destiny point. You can now equip more powerful destiny cards. Indeed, I can. Ooh, a power stone. Use in transmutation to improve the damage of a weapon, improve the crit chance of a weapon, or another gift box. We haven't even got a power stone yet. This would be the first one. I imagine this has to be rarer than a gift box. Potentially. I'd say crit chance. What's the challenge? Slay essences within 240 seconds. Slay essences with hexes. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying, bro. It's not that easy. I gotta use my entire arsenal. These guys are farting out blue rocks all the time.
A hunter's job is often a
There we
grim
go.
and bloody affair. But every now and then, you get a view like this. Gives you a bit of perspective. Helps you remember what you're fighting for.
But yeah, like crit plus vampire plus stand there and just machine gun so fast that you can't be killed because you're just out DPSing. I can't even hit this guy. It's like my aiming won't aim. A sword. Overdrive bar fills faster. Darun. Are you still using mouse movement? I am. Because you have to constantly move the camera around. It's been okay. Sometimes I get locked onto an enemy sometimes that I don't want to be. So it's not perfect. Because the camera is probably the only thing I'm kind of having to fight, I would say. Just like the combination of getting pushed into the air, plus frozen, plus stunned, plus like a beam of fire from the heavens, plus poisoned, plus rocked by these like little dudes who are just floating around. It's just like a pulsating green. There's a giant skeleton guy who's literally picking and throwing skeletons at me, is what his ability is. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't have enough AoE for this. All right, you gotta go, bud. I know you're gonna come back to life immediately because you're just that kind of dude. And it's sort of up to me to figure out, and he's got a slow orb as well for projectiles? Of course he does. Undead Gravedigger.
Beware that when fighting monsters, you yourself do not become a monster. For when you gaze long into the abyss gazes also into you.
Thanks.
This spirit knows the burdens of those that hunt monsters. Perhaps he was a hunter long ago.
But yeah, pathfinding is sometimes a little wonky. That's back to the hunting ground. I did not find 2 secrets here because I'm a bad gamer. But yeah, I think I'm still trying to figure out how I feel about the card system. The fact that you can craft stuff into new stuff is good. And make more powerful versions. I do feel like the majority of the enemies in the game resurrect and come back to life. Chat, does anybody in here like the Hunt Showdown? Are there any Hunt Showdown fans in chat? Slay wraiths with a hammer. Slay essences of rock with melee. I have a hammer. But I don't really want to use it because it has no pin. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes. I think it's interesting to watch, but I've never played personally. Oh, there's the hammer. Okay. What do I need to kill? Essence of rock with melee and slay wraiths with hammer.
How did Zagharavia end up as a trap for hunters? What kept them all from leaving? Not even one returned. There's so many questions.
That did some damage. What does the third attack on the hammer do? Just higher damage and knockback? Okay. So you're supposed to kind of do like the body slam like this. And then I'm supposed to hold the attack down. Oh god. Epic Reaper. Oh, I'm dying. Oh. Bro is killing me, dude. I'm dead. How the hell are you even supposed to get around him? I used my potion, I used my bomb. He does 1,200 damage crits. And then I'm just gonna die again. Because I can't outroll his... Oh my god, I walked right into it. What if I just leave and come back in?
How did Zagharavia end up as a trap for hunters? What kept them all from leaving? Not even one returned. There's so many questions.
This nerd right here, though. And he just like almost one-shots me. Oh, he deflected it? Oh, I don't want to win with cheese. I mean, I don't know if there's a penalty to respawning. So, I mean, if there's one way to win, it's this one. And he's still gonna beat me. That dude's rough. Yeah. That's the worst enemy in the game so far. But he was an epic monster. So like he's supposed to be more than your average dude. I don't know that he dropped any loot though. Maybe because I died. Or I'm just kind of making that up. I have no idea why. Oh, it's gonna explode. Chat, I'm getting bullied, man. Big time bullied. There are a lot of difficulty spikes in this game. Of course, I'm coming to everything
There lies
with
another hunter.
hard difficulty
That trap
mode.
is effective. Few of us are still alive. Our order is nearly destroyed.
So I guess you got to take that with a grain of salt. I don't know if the hammer is viable with the build that I currently have with no armor, no HP. I definitely think it's a case of on hard difficulty you should try playing like a really tanky character that has some good lifesteal. The spell is crazy strong though. Like the little daunt, 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 that thing is crazy. So you can do some pretty sick combos like that. Like if you collect like 5 of these little orbs, you can do a nice damage dump. The cameras. There we go. Slay monsters with a hex of tenacity. You got it. What did I get? Elder Hand Mortar of the Duelist. Some armor pen. Gain 32% more XP while equipped. Whoa. Whoa. That's a lot of bonus XP, dude. I guess you're surviving okay. Yeah, I'm surviving okay. Just everything's a grind on hard difficulty. Like the hammer seems to do just a ton of damage. It's just you have to stand. That first attack's good, then you have to stand perfectly still while you set up the second one. And then they come back to life, so you gotta beat them twice. He dropped an ability, I think. I'm getting so many boomerangs, but then again, I might be able to craft those boomerangs into an Omega boomerang.
Who will stop the next demon incursion?
Ow.
No point thinking about that now. I have to find Irene.
Stop coming back to life, you big stupid nerd. But yeah, I'm holding my own okay. It's just ow, that guy. I occasionally forget that he can do that. Who dis? Tyrant Essence of the Plague? So just dodge the essences. Probably fight them in here. There's a little bit more space. I might even be able to like, oh god, there's more. Slow them down or something. Oh! There we go. Some good overkill. This takes much, like, okay, chat. I would be real, I'm gonna level with you guys for a second. When I started this stream today, I was like, you know what, this will be fun. I'll play an ARPG, I can just level a character, I can do some character creator, and we can just chat and kind of talk about stuff, and we can just have a conversation, just kind of carry it on. Dude, this is taking like 100% of my concentration, dude. Yeah, you know I can't walk and chew gum. I'm trying to stay alive. I'm fighting for my life here. Why are not all enemies healing? I genuinely don't know. I was wondering that too. Like, I cannot carry on a conversation because I can't focus on staying alive. There's another tyrant skeleton. Is there a quest for like killing all the tyrant skeletons or something? Or is that just a name that's very common that I did not notice? I swear he's gotten up multiple times. But yeah, we're getting real sweaty in here, Hammer. Very sweaty.
A truth that's told with bad intent.
Thank God.
Beats all the lies you can invent.
Yes, but what does that mean? Victor, how did you find me? Can you see the spirit too? Can you make sense of his ramblings?
Probably not.
Irene, I'm glad to find you busy. I've seen this strange ghost before.
You don't recognize him? This is Tsar Boromir. His statues are all over the city.
7 stars in the still water, and 7 in the sky. 7 sins on the king's daughter, deep in her soul to lie.
Again, a cryptic poem. Every time he appears, it's the same thing. It's like he's trying to tell me something, but I can't understand.
The king's daughter. Are you talking about Queen Katerina? Speak to me, spirit.
The daughter, unsealed. The well of worlds.
I came from my friend. What do you seek in Zagaravia, Irene?
Nothing in particular. Exciting place, isn't it? Adventurous, you might call it.
Yeah, the nightlife seems to be booming. Seriously, why are you here?
No business of yours. A girl has to keep some secrets, you know? What is the Well of Worlds? Is it the reason for the demon invasion? It couldn't be. The Queen must know more than she lets on. She is hiding something.
You can't just put a secret over there and expect me not to go get it. That was 1 of 5? Dude, I'm bad at finding secrets. It's only for, okay, I feel like 5,000 gold is not a good reward to find 5 secrets. Since when do gamers need a reward to go look for secrets? 5,000 gold is like selling 1 to 2 items in the shop. However, oh god. He's tough. Extra tough. Stand in that fire for a bit, will you? Nice. You can now equip another destiny. Yeah. Ooh, the bishop? Death. Plus 15% damage, but lose max health. Let me take one of those. Okay, I wanted to try. The vampire. 2 vampires. All right, that's 17% lifesteal. I love how this game has random Ninja Gaiden wall jumping. Hell yeah. Okay, 2 secrets. I'm not looking for all 5. I was just gonna get the ones that I happen to see while I'm up here. Return to the hub. Are you sure? Did I not slay Essence? I didn't do either of these. Oops. But yeah, we could probably just teleport to the hub. I mean, sometimes the secrets themselves are worth.
Welcome back, hunters. We are happy to see you both alive and well.
I believe you know something that you're not telling us, Your Majesty. What is your role in the fate of Zagoravia? ... The Well of Worlds, Your Majesty. What is it? What did you do?
The Well of Worlds is my blessing and my curse, Hunter. It is a source of power hidden in our lands. A doorway to countless worlds beyond our own. I unsealed it many years ago to save myself from a mortal sickness. The Red Plague doesn't care if you are a peasant girl or a princess. I became sick on my 18th birthday. My skin withered. My hair started to fall out. Vile red pustules covered my entire body. The healer said that I would never live to see the spring. All except one, Gabriel. He didn't have the power to heal me, but he knew of eldritch forces that could. He offered me salvation, a dark pact with the forces beyond the Well of Worlds. I would have 13 years of health before they came to claim me. My signature in blood was on the pact. For everyone, my complete and swift recovery was a miracle. Yet I knew it was anything but. Gabriel was made Lord of Zagoravia. Before he disappeared, he left a parting gift. A spell that would deceive the demons. I thought I was safe, and many blissful years passed. On the Reckoning Night, the demons swarmed to claim me, but they could not see nor recognize me. And all of Zagoravia paid the price that was mine to pay. You know the rest of the story yourself.
Okay, it just kind of fades out. Do I know the rest of the story?
This is my story, Hunter. I doomed my kingdom. The demon invasion is my folly. The price of my pact with the dark powers. So strike me down. End the curse here and now. I am ready to pay for my sins.
The sins of a scared, dying young girl. Your death will not annul the pact, Katerina. One evil never cancels another. We've all done things we regret. At least you had the courage to stand and face the consequences.
So, what do you plan to do, Victor Vran?
Boromir knew of your dark pact, Your Majesty. An ancient spirit is a confused being, but he might find some clarity at the place of his passing. We can learn more from him there.
We do not know where the old Tsar perished, but we can point you in the right direction. The Volkovs were the keepers of the annals of Zagoravia since the city's founding. The whole family perished in the invasion, but hopefully the archive is still intact in their home in the High Quarter.
The High Quarter.
Remember, my son, our hope shines brighter in our darkest hours.
I just want to trade with you. Level 6, the Slayer. 15 seconds, gain 9% max health. Gain Thorns when you lose more than 10% health in a single hit. Armor wall dodge. What are you selling, vendor?
Well, a hunter should stay a hunter, right? Yeah, do what she's supposed to do. I'm supposed to sell you all these gadgets and observe their effects in the name of science. Our fiery Irene is supposed to slay monsters and probably die a horrible death. Why is she taking over my business? Now that's what I'd like to know.
Gilded lightning gun of the duelist. Too expensive. Hammer of the assassin. Huge crit chance.
A hunter survives on skill above all, but good gear makes our job easier. Frankly, your current equipment is mediocre at best.
Because you guys are charging
Take a look
so
at some
much.
of my special weapons. I could be persuaded to part with them for the right price.
No one ever talks about how the fact I'm trying to save you guys and you won't give me any help. I have to pay you money to get enough good weapons and gear to save you. What's up with that? Zealous Hammer of Vampirism. Overdrive meter fills 80% faster and to gain 44 health on hit. That's pretty good. If I was a hammer main, that'd be pretty good, dude. Damage increased by 30% when health is above 90%. Meh. Attack speed and daze on crit. Damage and knockback. Crit damage and daze. Crit damage and gain health. Damage increased by 35% when health is below 50%. Gain 52 health on hit. Attack speed up. There are some interesting ones here. I just don't know if I want to spend my life's fortune on it. Let's try this. Chat. We have 3 gift boxes. Boom, green gift box. If you get 3 green gift boxes, I can get a yellow gift box. But you know what? Screw that. I'm opening my dang gift box. Open. Did I get a rare? I did. I got a rare card, the Wicked Moon. Increased dodge distance. Frost explosion on crit with increased dodgy distance. That sounds good. I'm gonna open my other box. Also a rare. Piercing Sword of the Assassin, 37 armor pin. Big crit chance. That's actually, like, decent? I haven't used the sword in a while. Okay, also take this, this, and that. huge armor pin. Do we have 3 green of those? It's hard to remember which ones you do or don't have like a trio of. And I'm also doing the most basic crafting that you can do. Just upscaling things. I think I have like 2... I have 3 of these. Oh, that just happened to turn into a sword. Okay, so boom, boom. Do we have another green sword? That's not a rapier. I guess you could... What happens if you throw that in? It just becomes a green or rare? If you just, like, combine 3 random greens? Combine a weapon with 3 weapons of the same or better rarity to increase damage. They have a whole crafting system that I'm too dumb to understand. Crafting systems in any game, I feel like I need a tutorial nowadays. My brain just don't work. You're saving them from poverty and saving their life. That's actually kind of a cool backstory, only you were told way too early. That should have been the big Act 3 twist. Yeah, it's cool. It's coherent, at least, I would say. Oh, this is what I really wanted to do. 3 uncommon boomerangs. I was hoping that was going to be a rare. I think it's just a chance, maybe. I feel like I get easily overwhelmed with the crafting system because there's so many cards, powers, and weapons, and then variations on each of those. 3 cards of the same rarity and type produce 1 card of higher rarity. Has to be the same rarity and type. So I have like knight, knight, but I don't have a 3rd green knight. Yeah, I just don't do enough lifesteal. 10% crit chance is cool. 9% health on kill every 5 seconds is cool, but I don't have enough destiny points. What do you got?
Huntress Irene asked me if my storage space is limited. Well, why would I ever limit the number of items that she or you or anyone else decides to entrust to my care? Stash away, sir.
You know, he sounds like Skelly in Hades, actually. It just occurred to me. Alright, what happens if we transmute these 3 green tomes? I just accidentally sold them, so I will now buy them back. Thank you for having a buyback tab. Efficient Tome of the Leech. Ooh, 5.5% of max health on crit every 5 seconds. So like... But then we lose the piercing. This one also has 5.5, but this one has faster weapon cooldowns. Wait, we have 3 tomes. Chat, are you saying what I think you're saying? What happens if you gamba 3 rare tomes? You also get a rare tome. Oops. Crit damage increased by 83% and crit chance increased by 10%. Oh, man. Not the same? Yeah, they are. It's 3 tomes. That's the same type. Type is a weapon. It's tomes. It's all tomes. You turn 3 into 1. I'm a genius. I am a freaking genius. Pretty sure you could upgrade yours with 3 tomes. I don't have 3 rare tomes, though, to upgrade it with. Okay, chat. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging. We out. I'll see you tomorrow for a Saturday stream. He'll never play hard mode again. I mean, to be fair, I'll probably never play Victor Vran again. But it's not because Victor Vran's a bad game. It's just not the game that I wanted to play, if that makes sense. Like, it's a very cool game. I wish I had played this in 2015 when it came out on normal difficulty. I know that I'm like a quarter of the way through the game, if that. And I want to have a character with passive trees and a build that I make, if that makes sense. That's the kind of ARPG that I want to play right now. Also, this song's too much. Let's chill it out just a little bit. Like, I want to be a character builder, more RPG, less action. But Victor Vran is a very good action RPG for 2015. Hard mode definitely was a mistake, yeah. It feels like I'm a pea shooter. I'm just going pew, 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 and everyone takes 1,000 hits to die, so I didn't really... I got a taste of power, and then the taste got taken away from me because I think the content was out-leveling my character. I think to keep up on hard mode, I need to do all the side stuff. And not just do all the side stuff, but also... by all the side stuff, I mean all the optional objectives. To keep getting, like, max amount of XP. Because I was definitely getting out-leveled by the end. But no, it's cool. Like, it was fun. I enjoyed myself. I don't hate Victor Vran. It's a cool game. I just know that, let's put it like this. I have seen everything that there is to see from what my character can do besides getting legendary weapons. Does that make sense? Like, I don't have really any abilities to unlock, which is the main thing I like from ARPGs. I do wish every ARPG would stop doing this thing where they level you up 50 levels. Not really. They level you up 10 levels in the first 30 minutes, and then the time between levels becomes this crazy chasm. I want to try an ARPG where every level is equidistant in time apart and see how that goes. But yeah, I think max level in Victor Vran's 60. And it's a cool game. I just don't feel like learning the crafting. We're going to go raid Avik and go check out and see what he's doing tonight. I think he's playing some Phoenix Point. So I will catch you guys over there and see you for the Saturday stream tomorrow. Good night. Appreciate you. Happy weekend.